Hi everyone, Gianlazzaro Sanna here. Very sorry for the delay, but I didn't get the link, so I thought it was late, and just now. Okay, I see that Van Damme is leading 7-0. So let me see. Mark Van Damme is playing top with white checkers. Dirk Provost is playing bottom with black checkers. The cube is in the middle. I don't see very well the dice, but I'll try to do my best. So 3-2 for Dirk. It is let's say a strange holding game with a very high anchor by Mark. Dirk is leading in the race. So it seems he can cube. But he's waiting. I don't know exactly why. Now he's thinking about doubling. I don't know the Netherlands player, Dirk Provost. I know Mark Van Damme is a very strong player. I see that he has just 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Dirk is has used much less time. It doesn't cube. Maybe from 7-2. but it is not clear to me. I see that XG analysis says that Dirk is quite ahead in the race, but I am not so sure about that. Maybe some problems in XG in the transcription, because it seems to me that that it is Mark who is ahead in the race. Yes, for sure he's ahead in the race. So sorry about the cube decision. Of course, Dirk could not cube. Okay, I I got the message that the pips are reversed. Okay, no problem. Just I uh, got confused and made a mistake. Yes, I think this the only possibility for Dirk is to keep the contact, maximum contact. Yes, I don't think that Mark can leave the shot. Double five, and now he has to run, I think. Okay, he's 2 pips behind in the race, but only one crossover against 4 crossovers, and Mark has some wastage. So I would say that Dirk is the favorite. Maybe he can cube. He's checking. Let's see with the kit count. 7 pips for Dirk plus 2 penalty points, 7-2 plus 10, 82, and Mark is 63 for 6 69. Okay, a lot of crossovers, but probably it is not a double yet. I don't think it's so far from the double. Okay, I see XG analysis says that double is a blunder. Okay, Mark has 3 crossovers, but has a very speed board. So when he'll start is better off later, but he'll not lose any roll. Now Dirk cubed. Already 3 checkers off. Double 4, only 1 checker off, but it is a very good roll. Six two is another very good roll. Now it is difficult that Dirk misses too many times. To 1 is not a good roll. Now Mark has some chances. But yes, if he rolls an ace, and then Mark has to roll a double, so very, very difficult. No double, so 7-2. The match is open, but Mark is a big favorite, of course. I don't see my screen the PR of the players. Okay, now I see it. Mark is playing at 2.73. Very, very good performance. And Dirk at 4.25, so very good for Dirk too. Okay, let's see. Next game. Double 4 for Dirk. He hits, but Mark hits back. And now he's favorite in this game. I think I would slot, yes, I would slot the 5 point. Yes, I would prefer to hit the 5 point. 5-2. Dirk hits back. I think he has to hit on the 5 point. I can't leave the full role to Dirk. Yes, I agree. In it contest, Dirk has 4 checkers back. Now we can eat, but in the outfit, but I don't think it is very strong because he loses his midpoint and he has 4 checkers back. So I think I would prefer not to eat. Team 6-3, good roll for Mark. I would make the 3-point. Dirk is behind in the race, so he needs to keep contact. But very good double 4 for Mark. Double 6. And now I think I would run with the golden point, from the golden point. Mm, not so sure about this. I think it is a mistake. Why playing the holding game? Double 5 for Mark. And now he's a big favorite. 9 pips. I think it is, if the pip count is correct, I think it is a bit early cube. Because he has 2 gaps. But Dirk has not In fact, it is a big no double. It was a big no double. Very, very strange. I don't think he needed to double. He can Dirk can reopen the match with a good roll. Yes, my you'd play 3-2 maybe. But double six is exactly the role Dirk needed. And now Mark is a huge favorite. It seems that the only problem is to clear the 8 point. 1 minute left on the clock for Mark. 3 minutes and a half for Dirk. Double four, wonderful roll. And now just the clearing the 6 point for winning the match. If Mark doesn't roll an ace, it is the end of the match. Double four is very very strong. The advantage now is huge. No chances for Dirk. And he resigns the match. Very well played by both players. Mark was playing wonderfully, but just with the last double, he ruined his exceptional PR. So this is the first round of the Vlissingen Blitz Masters. Sorry for my late commentary, but a technical problem prevented me from commenting. So thanks everybody for watching and enjoy the rest of the tournament. Bye.
shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Now, can you hear me? Oh, that's great. So I will start when they will settle down. So we will wait a bit for them to sit down. Okay. so I see that they're at the table, so we can start. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're live from the Vlissingen Masters Tournament, and this is the second round of the competition. On the bottom side of your screen, we have Ronnie Conner from Belgium, a really good player from Belgium. On the upper side, he's facing Bernard Meyer, one of the best players from Austria. He's a Grandmaster 3 level, and he's one of the best players in his country. This will be a 9-point match, so expect plenty of strategic depth and cube decisions along the way. And just as a reminder for everyone watching, the chat is open, so feel free to share your thoughts, ask questions, or point out any interesting moments as the match unfolds. Settle in, enjoy the action, and let's get started. Okay. So Ronnie will start with the basic free one, and he makes his 5-point basic move. Four two, it's also basic. It's just going to make his 4-point. Nothing crazy. Now the real decisions start. I think maybe the 2-point is good, but I think progressing from the back was better because you have to kind of evolve on both sides of the table. So making the 2-point, I guess that prime wasn't a very good idea. 3-2 is just going to make his 22-point. Double sixes. So the 7-point is automatic. He's not going to hit because he has already a good prime, and he does, and the blitz isn't just going to help him a lot. So just continue with the prime. Yes, this is the best move. Double twos. Ooh. So being down in the race, I think he should establish the golden point of his opponent because it's really important to kind of control what he's doing. Oh, he says to hit. It's interesting because going to the 2, want to go with the blitz and try to contain Bernard's back checker. So it wasn't the best idea to make the 20-point. Here Bernard doesn't have anything much better to do, just run to the 10-point. Now Ronnie can hit on the 14-point to stop Bernard a bit from running and put him, wow, what a joker. Double ones, makes the 5 and has the 5 prime made. And we'll probably see a cube action in the future. Think he should enter high to put pressure on the checker on the 9-point. And yeah, just save the checker. And now Bernard has an obvious double and a really big pass. It's almost a too good. So I expect Ronnie to pass this cube. He doesn't have a very appealing home board. He's very much dominated by Bernard's prime. Wow, can't believe this. He had 2 checkers blocked by the 5 prime, so the take wasn't really that great. What's this? I think double twos, which hits both for the gammon. Ronnie enters with 2, with both checkers, with 3-1. 5-4. Think bring it down to have more checkers in the zone to kind of put him on the bar to not make any to make the 22 point. 4-1. Don't have much thing to do. 6-1 says 6G to have that tempo to make the 22 points, but also 24, 23, 39 is also good. There are many other variants, so anything he plays, it's good. But I think the best is to hit loose on the 1 point to kind of gain that tempo to make the 22 point. Exactly. For 1. I think the hit is clear. I don't think it is necessary to double hit, but it's a choice and it's close. But Bernard played well. Here the hit is obvious. 2-1, just go to the 22, don't get stuck there. It's not much of a risk to get on the 22 point. 3-1, here is it. It's important to establish that 22 point. 6-3. He doesn't have many choices. It's just play safe. 13-10, 11-5. Bring checkers to make some new points, maybe. His idea is to have the checkers on the 22 to kind of escape Bernard's prime, or maybe catch a late shot in this type of game plan. So must have a kind of good homeboard to achieve that. Now here he makes the 4 point and brings 2 down. I think that's... You don't want to kill the checkers and play them behind because it's not that pure and it's destroying your timing. It's unnecessary to kill the checkers right now when you need them. Five two. What a roll! It's a hitter, of course. Oh, maybe we'll see a back game right now. But but Ronnie doesn't have a lot of timing, so I think did well. Not so sure. 5-1. Just play as pure as possible. So to try to achieve the 9 point and have the 6 prime. Here the 5 is obvious to the 4 point, and the decision is where to make the 2. To save it or to put it or to slot the point. So I think here it's more important to save the checker on the 24 point because it's not going to help you on the long run because Bernard would probably blitz him from that position, and it's more of a liability more than something that would help him on the long run. So this is a small mistake, but I can understand this. Here, not much. Has a lot of choices. This is the best one. Has the best distribution. If you play the 2 point, it's kind of ugly because you don't have more checkers in the zone and you're making the 2 point, which is not very helpful in this prime situation. So you're just trying to have as many checkers as possible to have a better distribution. So Okay, that's all right. That's a big mistake. 4-3. Not much. Maybe go to the 1. 6-3 is better. Yeah. 6-4 to the 7 and to the 6. Yes. 3-1. Nothing much to do. Maybe just cover the 1 point and hope to roll a 6 afterwards to kind of get some freedom and to have some mobility, because he's likely to crunch if he doesn't roll a 6. So that's a thing he doesn't want to do. Oh, 6-2, I think. The 6 is clear. And you have to step up as well, because you're going to get blitzed and it's a liability to have a checker there. So it's better to put it up to the 22, because if you get blitzed, the gammon chances are a bit higher. If you see, G agrees. Exactly. 6-5. Okay, so this is not a shot lever. Just play it in the back, 8-2 and 6-1. Okay. 4-2 just comes down to the 10. 4-3 clears the 8 point safely. That's good for Bernard. 5-1 escapes with another checker to have more mobility and to not get stuck on the other rolls. 3-1 clears the 7 point safely, and he's a really favorite to win 2 points here. 4-3, put the checker on the 6 point and go to the 13 point to be more effective when saving the gammon. But that's alright as well, I think. 4-1, 2 checkers off. Double deuces makes the 3 point. It goes to the 8. Nothing else. 6-3. So 6 is clear. Now we're the 3. I think this is alright. Double ones go to the 4 point. No need to destroy our prime. Double threes. This is not good. It's not looking good for Bernard. Five two gets off the 22 point to the 15. 2-1 gets 2 off. That's good. 5-4, just bring it in your home, wait for the shot, maybe. Nose, and here's the shot. Now, what can he do? It's better to take a checker off in case he hits you, because it's much harder for him to redouble, because he has 5 checkers off. So, oh, he missed. So I think Bernard is really favorite here to win this game, unless Ronnie rolls really good. 2 off. Free 1. and go to the 1, yes, for a better distribution. 4-1, okay. 4-2. I think it's Jin right now. Okay, so Bernard is up 2-0. 908, 708. So Bernard really has a really good start, has the advantage. We'll see what will happen in the next games. Okay, 6-5, classic. Oh. Okay. 5-1, split and down. Nothing much to play. We usually don't slot here because he has only one checker and it's not that effective. 4-3, bring one down and maybe step up. Yep, to break that mountain from the 13 point. It's really important. Wow. Double twos, points on his head on the 4 point and brings another 2 checkers down for the to sustain this attack with more checkers in the zone. 5-2, not a great entry, but has to enter low, maybe, or yeah, enter to the 18 point is good because he puts pressure on those checkers from outside, forces Ronnie to hit. XG says enter low and play 13-8, so that was better because it's not that good to enter in his range of attack with so many checkers in the zone. So maybe wait a bit to see what happens and then try to escape. Wow. Okay, hits on his head on the 18 point. That was a good shot. 5-2, missed everything. Need to make the 20 point, obviously. Then maybe 8-6. 6-4 is a bit ugly. No, not this. You need to stay farther away to kind of have more contact. So 24-22 wasn't a great choice because you have less contact compared to staying on the 24 point where you get a lot more shots than staying on the 24. And that happens when you're down way down in the race. You try to stay way low to gain more shots, to have more contact. So going to the 22 wasn't the idea. Okay, hit is obvious. I think this is okay. Maybe coming down. 3-2. Yep, coming down was the right one. I think this is hard. You kind of don't want to hit because you're up in the race and kind of want to enter high to put pressures on those checkers. But Bernard chose to slot the point, which wasn't the best choice, but we'll see what happens. 3-1, kind of safe and nothing else to do. And now Ronnie's thinking about the cube, which isn't. It's way too early. But It's okay. The take was good. It was a bit aggressive. Here he should come 2 down, I think, to put pressure on Bernard by making the 5-point or 7-point maybe. Don't really want to go from the 22 because you're gaining more contact by staying there. Maybe hitting was a choice. I didn't see that. But in this case, you really should be aggressive regarding Bernard's homeboard, which isn't made. So Ronnie was more keen to hit than to kind of let Bernard play. Oh wow! So it was 22-15. Okay, 6-5. Okay, this was good. 6-3 misses. Now Ronnie is a favorite here. Here you should bring more to the zone to make the 5-point. See what he does. But the idea is to bring more down to maintain the attack. Okay, this was the right one. To 1 enters and hits on the 12th point. 4-1, it's a hitter. Now he has between going out to the 18 or making the 20, but here making the 20 doesn't give you a lot of opportunities. So getting out is much more of an aggressive play to kind of get that second checker. Here Bernard enters with a 5, and now the 1 I think you should play down because hitting on a 7 will just increase his gammons and you don't have anything in your home board, so he will have much bigger chances to hit you with another checker. Here the hit is mandatory to stop Bernard a bit. He dances. Oh. 6-4 makes the 5-point. Obviously, and then goes to the 14. Of course, you don't need the 20-point right now because it doesn't help you with anything. Just it's a liability. Now that's bad because Ronnie thought of having more checkers to attack that checker on the 2-point, but it wasn't the best idea. Now it has worked well for him. He can escape double ones. Oh, that's bad. 4-1. I think move it from the 18 and play 8-7 or something, or just going from the 15 seems alright. Just try to not get stuck there and roll some horrible doubles that will eventually destroy your home board. Another double ones. Too bad. 2-1. I think it's alright to go to the 8-point to maximize your chances to close the board. Bernard still doesn't roll a deuce, which is bad for him. Double sixes, it's forced. Just free, okay. He can roll freely. 6-2 is a home breaker. He breaks his home. Okay. Maybe Bernal will enter now and turn the game up. Sadly, no. 6-5. Still doesn't break the 18 point. 5-2. Another escape, much more easier than before. 4-2. Just go to the 14 and 4-2, nothing else. 5-2, another fan. Oops. 5-1. Okay. Nothing else. A 6, finally, after a long time. 6-2 is going to hit. Nothing else to play. You don't really want to destroy your home, don't you? Yeah, so nothing else. Now we'll see. Wow. Bernard rolls a 6 and somehow puts Ronnie back into his homeboard. Now he hits back. Interesting. Doesn't roll a 6 again. And now Ronnie needs to roll a 6 or a 3 to escape, and he rolls the 6, and with the 4 he can free the checker from the 6 point. And he brought it to safety. Okay. So this will probably result in a gammon if things work well for Ronnie. But until then, Bernard has another shot. And he doesn't roll. He fends again. 4-1. It's safe. Just save the checker from the 6 point and take one off. 4-1. You have two choices here, or break the 4 point, clear the 4 point by taking a checker, or clearing the 5 point. But the clearing the 4 point is better. I think it's less shots than clearing the 5, and you also take a checker off. So it was much better. 3-1 takes safely 2 checkers off. 5-1, Bernard still doesn't enter. Maybe he will have another chance in the future. 2-1 safely. 4-1. He will stay there and maybe try to make his home board in case Ronnie leaves a shot by making 6-5. Yeah. Don't really have high chances of escaping gammon, so the only chance is to try to hope he leaves a shot and catch him, but it isn't the case right now. He rolls double ones and Bernard enters, and think it will be a gammon. So Ronnie will be leading 4-2, 5 away, 7 away, classic score. So there will be some interesting cube decisions, and this eventually be. Okay, save the gammon, and that's Gin. Okay. So 4-2 for Ronnie. Free 1. Bernard starts really well with the best dice in the opening sequence. 3-1 makes the 5 point. 6-3 split and down. This is easy. Okay. Double freeze. It's not available. Okay. 6-5 double hits because of the score, and you want to be more aggressive than usual. Oh, you can bring one down as well. Yeah, because you have the prime, and maybe you, if the blitz doesn't succeed, maybe you can switch to a prime, so that's better. Here, Ronnie should enter low and make the 10 point. Of course, nothing else. You don't want to leave a lot of shots because Bernard is already so strong, and you don't want to risk a lot of shots on you. Here, Bernard makes the 3 point. Of course, you don't want to split it right here because Bernard is way too strong and you don't want to risk shots. 5-1 split, and maybe go to the 18 to try to put pressure because you're way up in the race. This isn't gonna help you. Just going to the 23 point isn't going to put much pressure on him, and you give him the chance to make a lot of points. But if Bernard went to the 18 point, he would have much higher chances to get an anchor there. So just making the minor split won't help him a lot. 3-2, you don't have a lot of things to do, just hit, hope for the best. It's the only thing you can do. I think Bernard here has a pretty obvious cube, has the better home board. Ronnie has a dead checker on the 1 point. He's up in the race. He has a lot of advantages that allow him to put the cube in this situation. 3-2. Here, I think you want to enter high. You don't need that anchor there because you can get stuck. You don't want that to happen. And you also have the better home board. So it's not that risky to kind of aim for the higher points in the opponent's home board. No, I don't think this is the right choice. Just giving him some opportunities to hit with 1s, 6-3s, and you also get stuck on the 23 point, so it wasn't that great. Okay, the 5 point is obvious. I think you should hit here with 2, yes. We'll see what he chooses. Okay, he has seen it. Okay. Bernard hits with a 1, bringing Ronnie to his bringing another checker back for Ronnie, and gets to the 21 point, and that's good. 4-1. I think you should try to hold Bernard, but hitting was better because you were retaining Bernard a bit from extending his prime. Maybe you had the opportunity to extend your prime as well, which he's doing right now by hitting with 6-4 on his head, making the 4 point. 2-1 should maximize your chances to get out with 5, 6s, and 4, 6, 5s, and 4s. 4-2, you don't have many choices here. I think clearing the 12 point or maybe going to the 4 to have more checkers. Yeah, this is all right. 6-3, free is the checker from the 22 point. 6-1, I think you should put a checker on the 23 and then 10-4, nothing else. You really should have more combinations to make the 21 point. because that's Ronnie's goal, to gain the 21 point, as long as he has the chance. Okay, 2-1, maximize the chances to make the 4 point. 2-5 escapes from Bernard's prime. Nothing else to do. It's the hardest thing to do right now for Ronnie, so this is the best choice. Double freeze isn't that great. Making the 2 point is the only choice. Just keep the prime intact. So double force is not that great. Have to bring those checkers home. Nothing else to do. He would have wanted to make the 3 point or maybe the 7 point, and Bernard would crush his prime afterwards. So 4-4 isn't that great in this scenario. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes. Okay, Bernard rolled a 5, which is helping him a lot. If he didn't roll a 5, it would have been really bad for Bernard. 5-4 is horrible. Have to kill checkers, which isn't good. And yeah, Ronnie is in a really bad position right now. 5-3 escapes with the other checker as well, and Bernard has the ultimate freedom. Now Ronnie wants really bad to kind of get to the 21 point, but there's only one chance, the double freeze. If he doesn't roll it, he will probably crunch his homeboard, and he wouldn't want that to happen. So see what will happen. 2-1, okay. Just play it from the outside. 6-5, another big roll, isn't helping much. Here it really doesn't matter if you play to the 3 or to the 1. Double ones. Okay, maximize the chances to make the 3 point. Double sixes doesn't help with anything. 6-3. Just bring them in your homeboard. Nothing else. 4-1. Have to cover the checker on the 3 point and switch to the 1 point with the checker on the 5 point. 5-2. Just put them, bring the checker in. Then 7-5. Yep. Try to clear that 7 point. 6-5 just crashes his homeboard. 3-1. Don't think you need to have to make the 4 point here. You don't want to take that risk, even if Ronnie has. Oh wow, it was the 4 point. Yeah, because Ronnie has 2 checkers in his homeboard, so it was really hard for him to roll a 6 and also 1. And if he rolled a 6, Bernard was really favored to roll a 6 or a 5, and with that homeboard was really hard for Ronnie to win from that position. So making the 4 point was better. 3-1, I think Ronnie is thinking if he should split or not in this position. but at some point he will eventually come off of that point. So, but right now it's better to keep the contact because now Bernard has a lot of checkers to hit with. So it was better to stay on that point as long as possible until the moment he was obliged to break that point. Now he just runs with that checker, hoping he would escape the low gammons. 4-1. Okay, comes down. 4-2, just take one off. Okay. 6-5. I think not so sure about that. Okay, 4-4 is a shot lever. Okay, this is the right choice. And now Ronnie rolls the 5. Wow, incredible. Okay, so the tables have a bit turned, unless Bernard rolls a 6 or a 5, he'll be in a really serious situation. Okay, he escapes, and he's a favorite here. A really bit favorite. Has to roll some big dices to get in his home board. Fast. 3-2 is not winning much. Not even crossing, not even making a crossover. 3-1. It's almost equal. Double ones isn't gonna help either. Really bad. I don't think it's a redouble yet. It's 5 away, 7 away. You rarely put a 4 cube at this course. You need to have more winning chances here. So 5-3, okay. So still not. It's kind of like the same position as the last one. Okay, 6-1. 4-2. Go gets 2. Think. Double fours. Oh my god. What a turnover. Wow. What a swing. Oh. Yeah, but I think it's redouble pass. So it's useless. Okay, so incredibly Ronnie wins this game. And he's now up 6-2, 3 away, 7 away. So we're not going to see very often cubes from Ronnie. Maybe from Bernard. He must go for a game and go plan. So now he should really play super aggressive in order to reduce the difference. For free, he opens really aggressively with 2 checkers down, hoping he would get a gammon or a really early cube. Okay, double freeze is all right. Advancing on both sides of the board. Maybe okay, 8-5-6-3 was better because here is a gammon go scenario, and you want to have the best board in order to catch Ronnie's checkers and kind of follow a blitz type of game plan in order to win a lot of gammons. Now I think Ronnie can try to escape Bernard's prime, and he does that. And if Bernard doesn't roll a 2, yeah, he rolls double ones. Okay, he makes the 20, the golden point, and he slotted the 4 point, which is all right. And now it's a race type of position where if Ronnie has a lot of pips, he could consider doubling, but not right now because the window is really, really tight at this score. Oh, okay, double fours He's almost a market loser. We'll see. He's up 14 pips. So not yet. Okay, make the 4 point from 9. Bring the checkers in. Okay. Double ones again. Bring the checkers home for an eventual race. Okay, Ronnie has stopped to count the race here. He's 1 pip down, so it isn't a cube right now. Must have above, way above 12, 13, I think. We'll see. Okay, he realized he's down in the race. Just bring it to the 4. Okay. Six, 5, I think he escapes with both of them because you don't have anything much to do. You don't want to sit there and just wait. It's the perfect opportunity to run off the anchor. Or 2 brings 2 in. Bernard is 1 pip ahead. He rolled 6-1. Okay. 5-2, bring the checkers in. Okay. Bernard is at the moment the favorite. Oh, the 2-1 doesn't work really well. Brings it down. Okay. 3-1 brings the checker into the 5 point. Okay. Now they're equal. Bernard is really close to a double because of the stack of Ronnie's of Ronnie's 6 point. So he's really not that efficient in this type of race. Now he needs to unstack that 6 point to have a better distribution for when getting checkers off. Okay. 4-3 brings it in to the 4 point. 5-3. Just take a checker off, I think, from the 3 point to have the big dot. Okay, that's all right. I think 6-4, that's really good for Bernard. 5-4, that's all right. Still a no double, but it's really, really close. Bernard needs to roll something high and Ronnie something low. Double ones happened the opposite way. Okay, 5-3 takes 2 off. Bernard still doesn't have a cube yet. Oh, this double force was really great for Bernard. Maybe we'll see a cube action in the future, and I think we will see. The start has a really good distribution, so the pass is obvious. Okay, so we're now, Ronnie is 3 away, 6 away. He's still leading. So Bernard will continue with his game plan of trying to play really aggressive and reduce the difference really fast in order to have much higher chances of winning. 4-1, split and down, okay. 3-2, think bring 2 down maybe, or maybe split and down. I think they're all right. 5-3 makes, oh, you can make the 3 point and also you can hit on the 15. I think the 15, oh, okay, was okay. the free point was much better. You need to have a point in your home board, so it was really important to make the free point there. 6-1. Nothing else to do. Okay, 6-1. Think can make the 7 point. Try to build your pro. So the hit is mandatory on the 16, I think, and then can make the 4 and just hit loose on the 2 point. I think this is the one. XGC says that just hitting in your home with 6-2 with 8-4 is better, so it's not much of a big difference. It's now to Bernard's preference. We'll see what he plays. And in case of a fan from Ronnie, we will see a cube action. And Ronnie would not be really happy to see a cube here coming. Double force is a big fan. Here is a double and a pass, of course. 3 away, 5 away. Another classic score. Bernard must remain to his game and go plan. 4-1, split and down, same as the last game. 6-2 hit on the 16 point. 3-2 make the anchor on the 22. Try to have a safety net in case something goes wrong. 5-2 makes the 11, brings more checkers in the zone. For making the 7, 5 point, maybe double ones is great. Think making the 7 is good. Don't really need to switch to the 21 point because you're back in the race. So just trying to fish for some checkers. Oh, the 21 was better. Because of the score, you must play gallon save. So having an advanced anchor was much better than staying on the 22 point. Here he makes his 4 prime, which is good. 6-3 makes the 5 point, easy. 3-1. Okay, he should bring 1 down and just save the checker on the 22 point, 23 point. It doesn't do much back there. You already have a lot of contact with those checkers on the 22, so 6-5 just doesn't do anything. 3-2, think. Okay, he broke his 11 point. And he stepped up, which was really crucial because now Ronnie cannot hit and he will make the 10 point to try to block Bernard from escaping, but he can't because Bernard escapes with a 5 and has a better distribution by making 6-5. 3-1 is a hitter. That's mandatory to put Bernard back. And then here maybe to the 7 or to the 6. I think it's the same. This is less shots, 6-4 only. 6-5 is a miss. Okay. 4-2 makes the 4 point. Try to minimize the entries of Bernard. 3-1. Okay, should enter high. Try to put pressure on those checkers and have much more chances to escape from Ronnie's prime. Double ones is really great. You can establish your 5 prime and also hit by switching. Also the hit loose is good, but XG says it's an error. I think it's kind of the same. Okay. Oh no. Okay, this was... Didn't see this one. I think the 5 prime was automatic. Free one. Just free your checker from the 11 point. Not give Ronnie more chances to send another checker back. 4-2. Make the 8 point. Okay. Was the decision of hitting maybe or making 11-7, but it's better to leave him on the 1 point because you're forcing him to make some plays, and that's what you want to do in this case. 4-2. Just bring it into the 5. Don't kill it on the free point and don't break your prime. Okay, he thought of having more checkers to make the 4 point, maybe making the 2 point, but that was not the idea. Bernard steps up, putting pressure on the checker on the 8 point. Now Ronnie really has to get Bernard out of that place. You don't want him to escape your fortress. So the hit is mandatory, and the one you should... Okay, that's fine. I would have played 7-6. For free enters high, and then put another checker to the 5 point. Yeah, I don't really like that play because you can kind of kill a checker by putting in on the 2 point, then you can use that checker again if you make the 1 point. So yeah, 5-2. I think you should hit here because you don't want Bernard to escape, because he's really up in the race and you don't have anything else to do. So hitting and getting out is the perfect opportunity for Ronnie to kind of advance his situation. It's the only way to kind of get something out from this position. If you play passively, convenient for Ronnie to... Okay, it worked out well for him. Bernard needs to get out of that point. Just hoping Ronnie doesn't roll a 5. And he doesn't roll a 5. He needs to save that checker and kind of play pure by 6-4. Maybe wait for Bernard to leave another shot in the future. Okay, this is all right. For the race, maybe he's thinking of the race on the long term. But I was thinking about waiting for Bernard to leave another shot and have my homeboard really prepared. Okay, for free. Nothing much to do. Free 1 makes the 4 point, exactly what I said, preparing your homeboard for the future. Free 2 makes the 10 point, blocks Ronnie a bit. 4-1 makes the 1 point, I think. Oh, okay, it was better to play it more purely. 6-1 is a bit ugly. It's not that efficient on the long run, having the 1 point. Guess. Okay, and 65. 4-1. Okay, down. 4-2. Just bring them to the free. Maybe not bring the prime already. Maybe, yeah, okay. It's better to clear the 6 point, to have a bit more timing. Okay, now Bernard is thinking about the cube. It's really close. He has really high chances of winning this game, but it's not enough for a double right here. Needs another home. Okay, this is all right. Maybe the 3 point was also right. 6-4. So yeah, the 3 point was better. Looked much better than the 1 point. 3-2, just cleared the 8 point. And when he's leaving a shot, I think Bernard would have a cube. Not right now. I think you should really stay on that 21 point. You don't want to give Bernard the occasion to hit you. Okay. That's alright, I guess, as XG says. And now Bernard puts the cube, and it's an obvious take. Like I said, I would have expected the cube from Bernard right when he got off from the 21 point. Now he has to hit because they're not really far ahead. 5-3, I think. 5-3, yeah. Clears the checker on the 4 point. 4-1, okay. Nothing too risky. Okay, Ronnie should enter really low to expect more shots. Okay. That was good. 4-2. Just take one off. Okay. 4-2. Think. Bring it in. 4-2, or maybe just get out. Doesn't really matter that much. They're really close. Five three. Okay, this is not good. It's not looking good. Okay, 6 is forced, so Ronnie left. Now Bernard is a real favorite here, and we'll probably see a 3-away scenario, maybe. Really exciting match so far. A lot of hard decisions. And it's really, really tight. It's a tight race between those two great players. So it's really interesting who will win this match. Oh, double sixes. Okay, Ronnie is still in this game. He needs to roll 2 doubles. Okay, and that it's gin. And that's over. Okay, like I said, 3-away 3 away. So Bernard managed to reduce the difference and to bring the equalizer. Now they're tied at 6-6. So in this type of scenario, it's more like a money game situation. So you should play exactly like other basic scores. Okay, 6-4. Here you should bring 2 down. Don't think you should split there. Okay, I think it's alright. Yeah, it's close. It's really close. 5-4, split and down. Try to work on both sides of the board. 6-1 makes the 7 point. 3-2, double hit, I think. Okay. 5-3 enters with both. That's really good. 6-5. It's not that great. I think he should leave and cover the 1 point. Exactly. Nothing much to do. You're escaping and also making a point, covering that blot. 6-3 is a hitter on the 11 point. 6-1, just go to the 7 point. Don't kill that checker on the 8 point. And now Ron is thinking about the cube decision because Bernard doesn't have a really great structure. He has those 2 points buried down and has 2 checkers in Ronnie's house. And Ronnie has just 1 and also have a chance to hit Bernard's checker to bring Bernard to 3 checkers in his home board, but he misses. Now Bernard really needs to split to try to have an advanced anchor. And now Ronnie, I think, is close to a cube again. 6. Okay, it was a really big double and a really big pass. Now with the advanced anchor that he has, maybe here it's the take is clear. Now it's not double because Bernard established a really great anchor there, and it's still in the game. In the previous position, he didn't have the anchor and was having a really bad position, so Ronnie didn't profit from the position and missed the opportunity. Now he can make the 5 point. And okay, bring 2 down. That's all right. He's getting much more closer to the cube. Wow, 6 double sixes. Bernard should really run because you don't have anything else to play. You don't want to bury checkers in the back, and you also have a 5 pip lead, so it's reasonable if Ronnie doesn't roll very well. We'll see. He's counting right now. I think he will eventually realize he's 5 pips ahead. Okay, he just pressed the clock. Here it isn't a double because Ronnie is way down in the race, so it's obvious. 6-1, bring the checkers in to the 4 and to the 6, okay. Four one isn't that great. Okay. 6-1, bring the checkers in. 4-1 again. Still very bad roll. It's not a cube here. Hasn't a lot of pips, and he's also down. But he has less crossovers than Bernard. So yeah, it's not yet 5-2. Bring to win. Okay. What's that? Free. I didn't see it. Ah, free one. Another one. Okay. Now Ronnie is really thinking about the cube, but it's really close. Okay, that's a bit aggressive, but it's alright. It's only a 35 error. Nothing too big, but there can be a lot of swings here, which we don't see yet from Bernard. 5-1, just take it from the 6th point, okay. 5-3, bring the checkers in. Double freeze, wow, this is big. Ronnie is marching to the Crawford game. He's a really favorite. Double fours isn't gonna help much because the 4-point isn't on the 4-point. There aren't any checkers, so it's not helping Bernard a lot. Another 4, which isn't really great. Ronnie is a real favorite here. Double ones. Think you should take it off, okay. Double ones, okay. 3 checkers off from Bernard. 5-4, good roll. Another double ones from Bernard, takes 2 checkers off. 6-4, really good rolls from Ronnie. Oh, illegal move, was illegal move. That goes to 5-1, that goes to the 1. If he wants to play to the 2-point, he got to play that, okay. Free, double freeze, okay. Bernard is still in this game. If Ronnie double fours again is not helping that much. Bernard is a bit laughing here. He's a bit surprised with those double fours. 6-5, okay. 6-1, and just go to the 1-point, okay. Double twos, wow, what a swing. Okay, and oh, he got them. So Ronnie is in the lead. Now it's 1 away, Crawford 3 away. He really must win this game to win the match. If he doesn't, he will have a really hard time. If Bernard succeeds in catching 1 or 2-point. So we will see who will be the winner shortly. 6-1, okay, make the 7-point. 4-1, split and down. Okay. 4-1. Okay. 3-2 makes the anchor, 21-point. 6-1. Really need to split in case Bernard makes a point to have more chances to get a higher anchor. 6-4 is pointing on his head. 2-1. I think he should really go to the 22. It's not that risky. He has a stripped 8-point. Not that many combinations. Okay, 6-3. Also from the 6. Okay. 2-1. Okay. Nothing much. 6-4. It's good. Can escape from Bernard's home board. Try to follow a race game plan here because you need to win just 1 point. So, okay, this is not really flexible. You're killing 2 checkers ineffectively, so it's not that efficient to make the 1 point. It's just isn't going to help you that much. So making the 1 point wasn't a very good choice at this score. 6-3 is a hitter. Wow. Okay. He's 6-1, 4-3, and 6-3 were hitting numbers. 4-5. Okay, make the 8-point. 5-1. Okay, this is not really good because you can't escape that checker. Just come down to the 9-point. 5-1. Hits and just continues. For Ronnie. Doesn't like the situation he's in. 5-2. Okay, it isn't available. 6-2. A fan. Double sixes. Oh, this is interesting. I think you should leave. It's really important to get out of there because there are not many combinations to get out of that anchor, only 6s and 5s. And the 1 point isn't that really effective because at some point, if you don't roll really well, you eventually crash your home board. So Bernard made the right choice. 5-4. Okay, I think you should have left the 15 point, but that's all right as well. So 6-4, I think. Okay, make the 2 point. I think we will see some post-Crawford games after this. Bernard is really favorite here by containing 2 checkers of Ronnie's. Here you don't have much thing to do. Okay. 2-1. Oh, this is not good. Wow, breaking the 6. Wouldn't have done that, but I think that's KXG says playing to the 2. Yeah, there were only 2 options, in my opinion. Just putting them on the 2 point or maybe breaking the 15 point. Okay, 5-4, you should really go to the 19 point to get a lot of contact. Now this is really ugly. You kill your checkers, you have a lot of checkers killed. It's not that efficient. By breaking the anchor, you had more contact with the checkers on the 15, so that was the idea. Even though Bernard had a lot of checkers in the zone to blitz that checker on the 1 point, because here gammons really don't matter. Doesn't matter if the score is 8-7 or 8-8, it's kind of the same. Okay, 4-1, takes 1 and puts it on a 3 point. Double fours, this is killing his home board completely. Which isn't very appealing. 6-5 clears 2 checkers safely. 3-2. Okay. 5-1. That's all right. Double fives. 2. I think you should leave it all. Okay. Okay, and probably he saved the gammon, so we'll see a cube action at 108, 208 post Crawford. Will be interesting. Okay. And that's it. The score will be 8-7 for Ronnie. Maybe it will be the last game. Maybe he'll pass the cube, and then 8-8 will be the DMP. We'll see. Okay, that's Jean. No need to roll again. Okay. So in this type of situation, it really depends who really starts. If the trailer starts, like Bernard started, if Ronnie doesn't hit him with anything, he has, or just makes a really good point, he has a double pass. So here he should pass and just go to 8-8. Okay, that's all right. That's the rule for those types of scores, like 2 away, 4 away, 6 away. Okay, so now we have DMP. Let's see who will win this exciting match. It's really been really tight. 3-2 should really advance to the 20 to make that point. It's really important to establish an anchor, the DMP. Okay, the hit is okay, and just go to the 18. That's all right. Ronnie should hit, obviously, to not let Bernard make the 5 point, or to advance to the 18 point. Bernard hits back. Five one double hit on the 5 point to prevent Bernard from making the 20 point. Good. 2-1. Okay, that's not really great, but at least he entered with both checkers. 4-2 is hitting on the 7 and making the 5 point. That's a really good roll for Ronnie. Okay, Bernard hits back. He's fighting. Hopes for the best. 2-1 doesn't miss. Ron is hitting on the 20 point. Six two. Not much to do here. Maybe go to the 15. Really not many options here. Okay. 5-1 hits. Think you don't hit on the 1 point. Don't have much many checkers in the zone. So I need to bring more. Now Bernard, I think he establishes a back game. It's the only way to kind of have some chances here against Ronnie's prime. 5-1. You should really split and try to have a lot of mobility with the back checkers to try to control Bernard. Okay, Bernard rolls really well. He makes the 5 point. 6-1. Just go to the 18 or 17. I think the 18 because it's the you escape really hard with those checkers from the 24. So going to the 18 was mandatory, and a hit isn't that much of a big deal here because you have a lot of. Wow, he fanned. Okay, 3-2. Not good. Doesn't do much. Doesn't do anything. 3-2 makes the 22, which is a great asset. Double twos makes the 9 point. And yes, okay. And steps up to the 21 point. 5-3, you should go to the 15, I think. Don't really want to make the 3 point here because it okay. Okay, Bernard hits and gets out. That's really good for him. Progresses on both sides of the table. Now, here Ronnie should he hit? If you hit, you give a lot of chances with sixes and ones, but it's DMP and you don't really care about gammons here because there aren't any gammons. Okay, XG says 6-3. Maybe he considers it way too risky by hitting. Okay, 4-2. Make the 11, I guess. Or maybe the 13 and 10-6 is also a choice. Both of them are good. 6-1 isn't going to hit. It's making the 7 point. Try to block a bit Bernard's numbers. Oh, he made the 2 point. Wow. I think that wasn't a great choice. Oh, okay, it was close, so really doesn't matter. 6-1. Okay, into the 6, nothing much. 6-4. Okay, escapes with a checker. 2-4. I think it seems a bit inflexible, but who knows? Maybe getting out was a bit better, I think, to have a bit more mobility, or maybe enter a bit low to have more contact in the future. Double ones isn't great. Just go to the 8 point and maybe okay. 6-5 is okay. 6-1. Okay, clears the 10 point. 4-3 goes to the 15, obviously. Double freeze is huge. It's not a, it doesn't hit, but it runs, and since Bernard is really up in the race, it's a big asset for him to run away from Ronnie. Okay, he eventually got out. One isn't that good. Should come down at 5-4. Oh, Bernard will leave a shot in the future and just prepare for the shot lever. 6-5. Okay, bring it to the 4. No need to give Ronnie some shots. 4-3, just make your home. 8-4-6. Okay, 8-5 is also good. 4-1 doesn't free the checker. Okay, he leaves the 6-5 joker. But he's getting closer to his home board. 5-1. 5-3 gets the checker to safety, and he's a real favorite here, Bernard, to win this match. Okay. Six, 5, just 5. The 6 isn't going to work. Bring it in, okay. 4-3, play it inside your home board. Just don't give Bernard the chances to roll some good 6s. Okay, now he needs a really good roll, and he doesn't roll really well, and he leaves a shot, and he rolls a 6. Wow, incredible swing. Moments before Bernard was a favorite, and now Ronnie is in pole position to win this game. Incredible swing. 6-5 isn't covering, but he has to leave from there. Okay, maybe play that to have more coverage for the 1 point. And we'll see what Bernard rolls. Wow. And Bernard is still in the game. If he rolls a 6 in the next sequence, Bernard will become the favorite. But Ronnie has to roll first. And he doesn't roll anything. He fans. And now Bernard has the opportunity to get out, but 2-1 is also as great as a 6. And oh, 5-5 is a horrible roll. Horrible roll. Now Ronnie is again a bit favorite. If Bernard doesn't roll a 6. 5-2. Okay. So many swings in this game. Wow. Okay. think this is it. I think this was it. Bernard has really low chances to win from here. I think we have our winner. They both played well, especially Bernard played astonishingly well. No mistakes on the cube. Was incredible gameplay from Grandmaster Bernard Meyer. Okay, 1-1. 5-3. I think he should clear the 6. Nothing much. Bernard has only 3%, so most probably it won't happen. 6, okay. Still a bit in the game, but with really, really low chances. 5-3 to the 8 point. Double deuces, okay. Bernard's chances are slimmer and slimmer. Double freeze, yeah, isn't going to help Bernard a lot. And we have, I believe we have our second round winner. Ronnie Conner from Belgium. And that's going to do it for this match here. A big congratulations to Ronnie on a well-played match, and credit as well to Bernard for a great fight throughout. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the match as much as I did. We'll be back soon with more high-level backgammon from Vlissingen, and stay tuned. Until then, thanks for watching and see you next time. Bye.
Ja, als je erop klikt, dan krijg je van die 3 puntjes. En dan kan je ze soort van zeggen videofeed bijsnijden. En als je erop klikt, dan kan je ook bijvoorbeeld mij wegzetten aan de zijkant.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Zelf.
wait. No. Yeah, I'm trying. But the problem is I see the screen and both are our own videos. And because of that, yeah.
I think there's also almost no delay on YouTube, to be honest. So.
Okay.
Which is, then mute the YouTube stream. All right, Misja Lamotte versus Mark van Dijk. Nine-point match, 12 seconds, 18 minutes. Did you manage to get the settings right, Misja?
I'm trying, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, got it. Yeah. But the video feed is probably better. Let me get that.
Right. You can also set the resolution on the video, I see somewhere in the settings. All right. I think you're ready. Misja is joining shortly. See what these players can bring to the table. They both won 2 matches, I read. So Michel from Belgium and Mark van Dijk from Netherlands. They're playing 9 points, 12 seconds. An 18-minute time bank as well. There Misja is. Right. Just a video feed. I think they're ready to go. All right, so 3-1 standard, the standard 5-point. If you don't know how to play that, then it's going to be a long stream.
I think the YouTube feed is delayed.
Yeah, the YouTube feed is delayed indeed. I see.
So should we comment on the YouTube feed then maybe, or?
No, I think this will be streamed out at the same time. So I think we should
right.
comment this feed, the Google Meet. All right, so 5-1. I guess come in. I would play down. 13-8.
Yeah, Play down, I guess. Yeah. Try to
Ooh.
make the 21 anchor.
Okay, fancy. I like where this is going. The 6-1. This is gonna be a fun match then. Yeah. 6-1, 6-2. In on 23. Yeah, I think you go down, right? You're that much behind anyway.
Yeah. 4 or 5 seconds back. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you don't want to step off the 21 point, right?
No.
It's the one you
No.
want to make. Oh wow. It's already double.
Considering a cube, I don't know. It's not far away. You have some market losers.
And it's a position hard to play, right? In this case, I think
Yeah.
Michel's a bit more the experienced player. So this is the kind of stuff you want to give, right?
Yeah.
2-2. Oh, it's
Oh.
already passed. Oh,
All right.
that was easy points. 1-0. Plenty of time. They're actually playing pretty fast, so it's good. Oh, this. So 6-3
For black, right? Yeah. No.
No point. Oh.
No.
Yeah, it's the baffle box confuses
Ah, yeah.
me
Yeah.
a bit. So we don't play with that in the Netherlands. It's only in Belgium.
Double 3. Nice roll.
Yeah, so I usually make the 7 point here, I think.
Yeah, me too. Better one bird in the hand than in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring
What
into
else?
4.
Yeah, you can also play
What?
one down. That's also sometimes that's good because you have more covers if he misses. Yeah. Not sure what is best here.
I'm just very used to playing into 4. And what about running here? Because you unstack the 13
Yeah. Yeah.
completely.
Yeah.
I kind of get his idea of the it's like the standard play, right? 6 down, split 2, but I think you have to run because you also duplicate the 4s.
Well, double 6. I guess you have to attack.
Yeah, you just gotta go. Nothing better to do. Hope for a fan. 4 numbers. And you have a lot of ammo. 11 in the zone.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Was that the dance? Oh, he fanned. Ah, okay.
No. This is black doubling. I think this is black doubling.
Black doubles? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
This is
It's
gonna
gonna
be an
be
interesting game.
and a fan.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you could give it back. No, no, it's not happening.
Yes. It's
Maybe that's a bit too. It will be a really short match.
Yeah.
6-3. Well, if he fans again, then it
Then it's
might be
coming.
even a drop. Oh, he fans again. Now I'm
Yeah,
not
but
sure if it's a take. Is it a take?
considering the guy is so loose, you do not even want to cube here probably.
Well, but he
Like,
dropped the first cube.
and that's true. That's true.
I
But
mean,
he
come on,
double
this is a drop, right? I think you have to. I think you have to give it. Well, what are you waiting for otherwise? Yeah, it's scary. I mean, that's true. Yeah, you're better at playing weak players.
But
Okay, he doesn't.
he doesn't cube. I think because of the score, you can actually it's still take. It's not.
Maybe.
It's not. It's only like 20 plus numbers that hit, right? A lot of them still miss.
Yeah. Oh, it was a take. It was
Yeah,
a
it's
take
take.
according to the. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, 20 point. And then you can actually start playing again.
Yeah, nice roll. Yeah.
Wow, that's a great roll. Must be a
4-3. So you want to
okay.
put a blood save, but you can choose which one. Yeah.
Yeah, or not safe at all. Okay. Yeah. You give okay. 2-4. It's a bit strange because you have a massive lead and he didn't have a board yet, right?
Yeah, you mean you could play it more aggressively? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, yeah.
But there.
4-1. Well,
For
yeah.
one,
I
the hit is easy. Oh, okay, sorry, it's
got
white
it.
again. Yeah,
Yeah.
You might want to come up there actually.
Yeah, but you don't have a 1. That's the problem.
Okay.
5-4. The 2
Oh,
would be
right
3
there.
points. Yeah. I don't know. Probably not a big difference.
No. 2 out from the back. Get the outfield
2-1.
coverage.
So you would really like to come up, but you don't have a 1.
You
That's the problem. But you don't have a 1. Yeah. 6-3 is the alternative. Hmm. I guess 6-3. You probably have time to come up later.
I guess if you split right, the hits become way too easy.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Uh,
4-2. Well, there's a blot on his board. I think you have to play aggressively
down.
and put 2 down. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not the idea. That's not the idea.
No.
Maximum coverage.
Ooh, double
Double
4.
Wow.
Wow. Hits
Okay.
but leaves a shot.
Yeah, that's why you still want to play it. Um, it's a cube
Yeah.
anyway, right? You
So it
might.
might be overkill to put this builder there. Yeah. On the other hand,
Yeah.
now when he
Nope.
enters with a 2,
No.
yeah.
Now you need to do double save, right? You need to save your blot and you need to save the outside blot. If you play it
Yeah.
in.
But come on, you need to cube here.
Yeah, this is a big
Yeah.
cube, massive cube.
Yeah.
Like if
Yeah.
the guy takes this, it's gonna be.
Then it's going to be a short match. Okay, so as black, you're hoping that white doesn't cover, but he has 3 builders, and then you will get a fly shot.
Like everything, yeah, but also the ones that just make the 2 point.
Yeah, also true, and you don't have a board yet. Yeah.
I think there's just too much going on. 84% to win, yeah, it's
Yeah. Almost too good, even.
yeah.
Wow. That I wouldn't
Yeah,
have thought.
I still would have cubed. Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't have
would.
thought about too good here. No.
No. So split, split, split. Don't like if you play the Belgian style, you go to 14. Oh, the 2 point. I like. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Interesting. Interesting.
oh, yeah. You need to adjust your your view in the Belgian style, Chris.
A bit.
Yeah.
And now you slot, right? 5 to 11.
Yeah, I think you need to slot, even though I'm not sure actually. No, it's because he has an extra point, huh? I don't think he needs.
Yeah,
I
but
don't think
you do slot. I think on
yeah,
6-4. Yeah,
I'm not sure. Not at an
because
even score at least.
the
But
the, the extra blot is really nice to have as well for making an upper anchor. Actually, the third one is not that much of a pain.
mm,
That's why I think you can slot, but I don't know. Okay,
anyway,
4-1. Yeah.
6-4, nice roll.
Yeah. Out and run. Forced gump.
What is it? 6-4. Yeah, I think you want to split here to the 20 point.
I like the idea.
Seek some contact. 6 down.
Yeah. Also, if he goes to 11 or 10,
Yeah.
then you actually have a direct shot. Yeah.
Or here,
Now,
still 1. Yeah.
here you actually force the shot, right?
Yeah.
So,
So now, yeah, you have to hit. You don't like it, but you need to hit.
yeah. 11-5. Misja's playing quite good until now.
Yeah.
It's looking. What do you do here?
3-6. Well, you enter with the 3, and then the 6. Yeah, you don't really have a nice 6. If you stay back. Yeah. Is coming out an option? I'm not sure. This is also not nice.
You get too many pick pass that make
Yeah,
a
that's
point.
true.
It's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here you're like a sitting duck.
Yeah, but he has to cover, and then now the roll after you can do something, right?
So now this is you can cover or you can make the ace point.
Yeah.
I guess this right. I think the ace is
Uh,
if you make the ace and he enters with the 3, then you're so unflexible.
okay, yeah, right. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, and also that the blot is on 22, that also makes it like
Yeah.
like if against the blitz, you want to be in the back, so it's not really that helpful. And also no builders at all. No, this is
No.
looks terrible. Just
Yeah.
consider it for 1 second. Yeah, 5 points. And there are also that many blots, right? The shots you leave, he might hit you and make a 3-point, but then there's still so much to go after. So yeah,
Or
now he's
2.
gonna hit.
Yeah, you can hit and cover.
Hit and cover.
Yeah, it's okay. You would also have like to make the anchor, but you're behind. You need to take some risk.
Yeah, you gotta go for it, right? Especially 3-0
Yeah,
behind, I think.
yeah, and also in the race and everything. Yeah,
And you also only get hit indirectly, right? He has to enter with something and then
yeah.
do something with the other die. So
5-3. Yeah. What else?
uh,
Yeah.
and now you have some nice tree combinations you can hit on. Hit on the 5. Yeah, 3-1.
3-1. Wow, nice roll.
That's a great roll.
Yeah.
This can actually really upset the match if he doesn't roll a 5 now.
Yeah.
And stuff is gonna change.
For sure, the cube should come if he doesn't roll a 5.
Well, Mark was pretty aggressive, so I think it's coming.
Yeah. Now it's coming.
This must it must be coming. No.
No, come
Oh,
on.
he's rolling. Oh wow,
The
this
computer
looks
says
great.
computer said no double take. Eh?
No, it's a
No.
big double. It's a big
Yeah.
double. It's a big double. Yeah, cover 5, make 22.
Yeah, cover 5 for sure. Yeah, 22. Yeah, probably is
Uh,
nicer. Yeah.
11
Give,
point doesn't do. Otherwise, I would do the 9 point instead.
mm.
But 11 point doesn't really make sense.
For one, that's Michel, right? Who has to play that.
Yes, correct.
So he would like to enter on the 21, but then the only ace is probably 11-10. Or you stay on the 24, but you don't have a 4 then. You don't really have a 4 then. No, so I guess you just have to come up to 21 and start thinking about the ace. You can also come to the 23 with the ace.
But you're creating cube volatility, right? With going up to the 4.
Yeah, but if you enter on 24, then you have to play a 4. It's so I guess that would be 39. It's not ideal, right? You give a shot. So he should also cube then, I guess.
He has 13 in the zone. Yeah, I think it's a cube no matter what. But
Yes, no matter what. Oh, this is not good. This is
no,
no.
that's suicide.
Yeah, it's either that or 23. Okay, would be nice to have analysis now. No, it's you were right. You should come in. You should stay on the anchor. Yeah.
But I mean, the natural play, you want to play 21 here, right? That's your
Yeah.
natural play. I think because you're creating that much volatility, but I don't know.
Is that
And the
this
cube
is
is
black? Yeah.
the cube is oh well the cube didn't come, so
Okay. Yeah.
then it actually might be good.
Yeah. Yeah. He's playing the opponent. Okay. Yeah. This is such a big cube.
This is a big pass.
Yeah. This is a drop. Yeah. Especially at the score as well.
But it doesn't look that dangerous for for it doesn't if you haven't seen this a lot, this might not look as dangerous as you think it is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just that on your side of the board, it's kind of stripped. So you will need some time to turn the game around. On the other hand, black has 2 checkers back and he's disconnected.
Yeah.
So if you manage to anchor on the 21 point, you have a good game. Oh, he takes.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Nice.
This is what.
Okay. But it was a big drop, says
It
the
was
computer.
440 pass.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can see what Michel saw in the position. I mean, if you manage to anchor on the 21 point, you have a good game.
No, I get it.
It's just the gammons that make this expensive to
The problem is a 5 covers and then you're only 50% only to enter. But
yeah.
Okay, 6-5.
6-5. No, you have to attack. So cover the ace and then
just go
hit on the
full.
23. I mean, You don't care which point you make. You want to
Yeah.
prevent him from anchoring. I think especially, I mean, if he anchors on the 21, he might still bring everything home. It's not too bad, but if he anchors on the 23, that's can be really annoying.
Yeah, I think normally in blitz positions, right? You want the points further in the back actually than
Yeah.
the.
Oh, he hits
It's,
back. He's still alive. Okay.
okay. Double one, yeah, that's
Ooh, double one.
crushing.
Nice roll. Yeah.
Then you
So
switch, and then
now,
you
which
split.
point do you switch? Yeah. I
I
think
would
yeah,
switch.
this point. Yeah, because you have the builders on 11. Yeah, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good move. Yeah.
that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh,
actually
double
good.
five.
Oh,
Wow.
oh wow.
Double five. Look for the he can make the 3 point, he can hit twice. Wow.
It's a great take.
What a
It's a
roll.
great it's a great take all of a sudden.
Yeah. What a roll. What should he do here?
This is why you shouldn't be playing backgammon, you know?
Should you double hit? I guess you can
Yeah.
continue for the gammon, right? If he doesn't roll the joker. So
Oh wow. I also see this, the bot is suggesting to make the 3 point.
uh-huh. The bot
I
says make the
think
3 point. Okay.
I guess because now you are leaving like double threes and double ones.
Yeah, and
That's
those are
that's
terrible, of course. Yeah.
yeah,
And
and
here
yes,
it's you're I mean, yeah, he can also dance here and you can still continue for the gammon. That's also
yep,
true. Yeah.
and
And if
and
he
also just
enters, yeah.
try and clean it up, right? There are
Okay,
four
well,
blots,
five. Well,
five
he
blots,
will.
and you always have a recube if needed in this one. In the other one, you have like the double four, double three,
Yeah,
double
true.
ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, even if you enter with 3-4, maybe not. It's not that obvious anymore with a 3 point board. 5-1.
5-1. Yeah. So now you have to consider the match score.
Wow.
I mean, if this would be money game, it would be a definite cube and
You're kind of
maybe
killing
even
your own gammons, right? You're
yeah,
cubing, you're killing your own gammons.
yeah, exactly. That's a bit of the problem. On the other hand, you're really strong. I mean, before Black has turned this game around, quite a lot needs to happen. Okay, he rolls. I'm curious what it is. It's no redouble? No redouble. Okay.
0-0, maybe 1-0, but mm, okay, 2-3. Yeah. You
Three.
have you
Yeah.
don't really have to consider double ones, so
No.
because they're
On the other
just
hand, you might want to have not too many blots. So 13, 11, you don't really need to play. So maybe this is good.
I don't like this. I would play 11, but I don't know.
Okay.
Could be. It's also maybe a bit style preference because you want to make this 7, right?
Yeah, you do want to make the 7 or even more the 4 point, of course. Yeah.
You
On the other
can
hand,
start considering a cube now, but it with these
but
positions, it feels like
is it a take? It doesn't look like a take to me, right? Or can you take because of the match score maybe?
I think match score does a lot here. If you
Maybe
make the
yeah.
21, if you make the 21, you're back in
Yeah,
the game,
then you have a game. Yeah, but it's still
and you're not.
it's not a good
And
game. I mean, it's not like a well-timed back game or so. It's more like a kind of a holding game which you have then.
yeah, but the holding game is a take, right?
Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And a 4 cube, you don't lose that many gammons, but
Yeah.
it's not. You're not happy to, right?
No, that's true.
It's a shitty
Okay,
take.
6-5. Well, I guess he's just gonna save the 2 blots. And why not?
Yeah, make 12.
Yeah, make the 12 and give you some ammo pointing at the 7 points. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it even prevents double fours, which is nice. Like you get a blocker.
4-2. He makes the point.
Okay, now you have an untimed back game. Or it's probably more a holding game, like
Yeah.
we said. Can't
Oh,
really call it
4-1.
back.
It's a bad
You,
roll.
yeah, you're gonna get a lot of fly shots here,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
and you have a 4 point board, so stuff can still happen.
Yeah.
And this is actually direct shot, right?
This is a direct shot. Yeah. So he has to
Yeah.
play 14,
Two
10,
to
and
sixes.
then
Yes.
yeah, bringing some builders. But
Yeah.
yeah, here you would not be happy would you have cubed,
No,
but he
because
misses. Yeah,
it comes back to 8
it
very
comes back
fast.
to 8. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
5-2. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you can just yeah, he wants to save a 6, but I mean,
Yeah, but you want to play your sixes out
yeah,
anyway, right? From 18,
yeah, exactly.
from
It's
24.
5-4 again a shot.
Mm.
So yeah, what do you do now? You can make the 8 points, or you can try to reduce shots a bit.
I think 8 point also reduces shots, so you
Also,
get the
yeah,
4-2 deducted,
yeah.
and it's a point. So
It's not so many. Yeah, I guess the 8 point is good. Yeah, it's not that many shots. No, true.
a point is a point.
Yeah.
Also for him, like coming out later, I think it's pretty good. Oh, the
Oh, terrible.
good
Ooh.
goal. Yeah, that's why you make the 8 point apparently.
Yeah, 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 true. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's.
Was it a cube before the roll, by the way? Of no, no,
Ooh,
probably not. No. Yeah. So
the
now
timing was
you're
really.
playing. I guess you're now playing for the gammon.
Yeah, yeah, that's great. This is gonna hurt. Any 5, any 4.
2,
You're
1. Yeah, you don't have to
what
save threes. But
what do you estimate white wins in gammons? Like 50-ish%? 52,
I'm not sure.
53?
I'm not sure. I mean, if black can manage to roll a 3, then it's not that many gammons anymore. It's
No,
only when
that's
he has to leave the 21 point first. But even then,
yeah, but you're gonna leave it quite a lot. I don't think
yeah,
you're gonna
it's
make the
true.
9. You don't
But
want to
yeah,
make the
maybe
9
you shouldn't make the 9. No, yeah, I would have liked to see the analysis here. Curious.
because now you give him a long more time to roll a 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
roll a 3. You actually want to come off the 24 here, I think.
Mm.
In most
These
cases.
games are
Because,
really tricky to play, by the way.
yeah.
It's white.
Yes. Well,
Okay. Yeah, this double 5 not. You're just hoping that he has to leave the 21 point.
you just want to put builders on 5 and 6 and just be ready to when he leaves. It's only 4 point board you're playing
3,
against.
1. Well, I mean, you have to come up. This is not going to work. I mean, it's not a bad game, right? I mean, in my opinion, you're trying to save the gammon here, but
I think I would have played the 3 up.
yeah,
Yeah, in theory, you would want to stay back, right? Because you're
yeah.
behind.
If you
But
would have had a bit more timing or a better board, but now, I mean, even if you hit a
uh,
shot, it's not gonna turn into
it,
anything.
it worked out pretty good actually, because if he left, it would have been point
Yeah,
nothing.
true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we now the same. Yeah, well, now maybe actually. Now maybe you
I
have to
think,
stay on the
yeah,
because now you're really getting some shots with rolls like 5-4 and
yeah, yeah. This, oh
2
wow,
3-1.
35% gammons.
Yeah, is it that?
Well,
Yeah, 35. Okay, now it's less.
yeah, yeah, now it's a lot less. This is like that's the one you want to roll.
Yeah. How many gammons now? 20? Something
Yeah,
like that?
no, it's a little more, 30, I think.
Yeah.
30.
Okay.
Yeah, the 665 is pretty good. 6-5 is pretty good.
5-3. I guess you have to stay out, but
Like you can take off super aggressively, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Against a
for
board
sure.
like this.
Yeah. 6-4. Well, yeah, I guess you have to run. It gives him a few pointers, but not that many, and you really want to save your gammon.
Yeah, I think you're shrink. Yeah, what do you else want to do, right? Go to
Yeah,
the 2 board.
exactly. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, waiting to get killed.
Oh,
You could,
this is not good.
I mean, you basically keeping yourself primed there, right?
Yeah, yeah,
If you roll under a 4, you are not saving any pips for the gammon.
yeah.
But okay.
6-5. Nice roll.
Yeah. Do you almost want to play 2 out?
Almost want to
It's
play
close.
2 out. Yeah.
It's close because actually now by staying you actually can get.
You can get pointed on or pick and pass or.
Yeah. But it's also hard for him to bury.
Ooh,
So,
double 5.
yeah.
Michel is rolling great.
Yeah. It's packing some heat today.
So now, yeah, I guess when you run, how many gammons do you save? Are you favorite? So white needs like 3-4 rolls.
I think
Maybe
you
you
played
need,
a four.
maybe you need to run. Because now you're hoping to hit a shot, but ooh,
Wow. This could be a very short commentary. Oh my God.
Oh, he wants to surrender already, but yeah, 4-1.
man.
Yeah, now he has to hope he doesn't roll that he rolls. No.
Wow. Well, that makes our job easy, I would
Yeah,
say.
yeah, we can have a nice break. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Michel, I think he played well except for that one take. That was really bad, but otherwise, I didn't see. I think he played a pretty good match. Otherwise, yeah.
He also played the double five well, so that I really liked.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really good one. But the take is if you look at it in the wrong way, like the take the two, you can make that mistake so easily.
Yeah, I can see what he saw in that position. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So yeah, all right. I think we'll be back at 5 or so.
5:25, I think.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for Hello.
Hey, Chris.
Hello. Good to see you. I think we're almost ready again.
Yep, it's Mark van Damme, Grandmaster 2 against Fred Brendler. Fred Brendler. He has some matches on BMAP.
Interesting. Let me let's see. All right. We are around the 6. 6, 7. All right. It's going to be an interesting match. So, Grandmaster against maybe an expert.
Yeah.
The Belgian-German clash. Same colors in the flag, but just oriented a bit differently. I think they're almost ready to go. A lot of stuff still moving, so I think we have to still wait a little bit.
So this is the 4th round, I think, or
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. And I think it's 5 rounds of round robin, and then I think you have to win 3 or I think even 4 to actually qualify.
oh, okay.
And then on Sunday they're gonna play final 8. So whoever qualifies. I think there are a couple of ones, at least the year I was playing. If you won 3, you could be lucky to enter. But I think if you win 4 or 5, you're almost guaranteed.
And do you know how these players are doing?
Not sure. The last 2 won both. I don't know if they won all 3. Maybe Kasama can pronounce it correctly. Oh, both 3 out of 3. So they.
Oh, okay.
Probably if they win this one, they should be through.
Yeah. So they are the leaders of the pack. Okay.
Yes. So they kind of have a double chance, right? So they have 75% to go through both of them.
Yep.
See. All right.
So they're gonna roll by hand.
How you should do it, right?
Yep.
This battle box thing. I can never be lucky with that.
No, it's for whips.
All right, it's for whips. All right, 6-2. The dice are a bit unclear, but I think I'll try and up the stream.
We'll figure it out. 4-3.
3 reverse split, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Dupe the deuce. would you? Yeah, you probably just hit, right? Hit the one on 16 and go down, or would you make 18 and hit on 4? A little bit
I don't
interesting.
know.
But yeah, it's probably just a normal play. Take the pit lead. Make a nice anchor.
So is that 6-2
6-5, I think.
or 6-5?
6-5.
If it's 6-5, then he just makes the point, right? It can't be
That's,
6-5. So it has to be. Must
oh,
be
maybe it's
6-2
6-2.
because
Yeah,
6-3 is also 6-3 is pretty well, yeah. So if it's 6-2, what do we do?
Down. I would go come out.
Yeah, you want to make the 11 point. Yeah, what else? Yeah.
I mean, you don't really have any
Yeah.
options. Okay, that's just like it's like the uglier sister of the play, but
Yeah. It's a bit stiff.
you give the sixes anyway, right? So
Yeah. Okay. Well, the 5-1 is 5-1, right? So it's just a hit. Oh, is he thinking about making the 5 point? But you have to hit here.
it's not very far off.
Hmm.
You cannot do it all next roll.
Yep.
Okay, that's an easy one.
Or 6. I think you have to jump out.
Yeah.
Annoy him there.
Get into the gunfire.
Yeah. Double ace. Nice roll.
Oh.
Wow. Many possibilities. Well, you make the 5 point, that's for sure. But then you could make the bar point,
right?
but this is also strong, eh?
I think if you play the bar point, you might give him a little bit too much initiative, a bit too close.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not
What does the computer say? Computer says
a hit.
hit. 3-6, nice.
Yeah, it's a good return. Oh, does he have a? Do I see it correctly that they have a German doubling cube as well?
A German doubling cube.
It's like black, red, yellow on the.
Really? Oh yeah. That can also be Belgian, right? Those colors.
Okay. Yeah, but then it has to be it's the other rotation of the flag. Right?
Okay, these aces are easy. Then you normally you just go through. Yeah, he's thinking about duplicating sixes maybe, but yeah, well, probably there's not much in it. What is the bot wants to duplicate sixes. Okay. Five, 4, nice roll.
I would have made that. Yeah, that's perfect. Making 7. 1-6, very bad roll.
Yep. Yep. What white wants here is just to escape his backcheckers. His front position is fine.
He did 2, right?
I think he did 2, yeah. Yeah, I think he did 2. Yeah. 2-1. Okay, so you would like to bring that backchecker up, but you would also like to unstack. Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to
quite quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, make yourself ready for running.
Yeah. For 2, nice move. Yeah, this is what you want. The 3-2.
Make the 5, right?
Yeah, you can make the 5, or you could hit 2.
Yeah, but it gives like equally as many shots, and you don't have an extra point.
That's true. And then the 5 points, and you have this bar point slotted already, which is nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bonus.
Yeah.
This is really.
This is. I mean, it's tempting to hit 2, but if you look, you don't really have much here. I mean, maybe he doesn't
No,
roll a
it's
3, and what do you have then? So
uh,
here, if he misses, you have a nice position. Yeah. 3-1. Well, the 3 for sure.
yeah, shuffle the 1. I would go to 5.
Yeah, I think the bot likes these kind of moves. Likes to have lots of checkers on 6 for some reason. I don't know why. 5-1.
Guess the neural net was trained on it.
Is that the double 4? Yeah, double 4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you could just as well bring it to 5 because with 6s you go out anyway. Yeah, good move.
Yeah, best distribution by far.
Yeah.
Double
Oh,
2.
nice roll. Wow.
Just keep on rolling. And then I think you bring it down to 11, and then you have a second deuce.
And then 6-4. Yeah, like that.
You
Yeah.
have to play like this.
4-3. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you could make the 2 points. You don't really need it though. You could also, yeah, well,
I think
whatever.
the alternative shit, right?
Yeah. See, the bot likes. Oh yeah, bot likes the 2 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 3-1. Okay.
Yeah. If he runs, get as much ammo as possible.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
this is
bad.
not what you want.
Nope.
So you could make the ace and keep your 4 prime. Probably that's best. You give him some bad double 4 or something.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it must be right. Give as many bad
Yeah,
numbers.
4-3 is also bad. Yeah, this is good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, the 4-3 as well, indeed.
Yeah. Double 3.
3s.
Yeah.
That's also not great.
No,
Then you just make the deuce.
I guess so, right? Or I mean, he's probably going to escape, so you don't want to have blots. Yeah, it's
yeah, you have to make the deuce.
yeah. I mean, he's going to escape. You're going to hit loose, so you don't want to have blots. Just make the 2. He doesn't escape.
Standard there in play. Double ones. Okay.
Double
Shift.
8. Yep.
Hidden shift.
Yeah, you really need
Thinking
to.
about lifting.
Okay. Yeah, maybe, but yeah. Wow. Okay.
And
that finishes it.
I think that's what we call a double pass.
It's gonna be a double pass. Yeah.
He's definitely gonna double.
Yeah.
Like, what do you roll to not pass?
I don't know. I mean, double 5 is not good enough.
Actually, this one is like the closest I would.
This is one of your better rolls, but
Yeah. It cannot be.
But still, yeah. Wow, it's a take.
Oh, look.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
it's
he
not.
took. He took
Yeah,
instant.
yeah,
But,
he
yeah.
took it.
Oh,
But it's not a
no, it's
take.
close. It's a close. It's very close.
Yeah, I guess the checkers are 6 away, right? So
Yeah, that gives
makes
you
it
some shot equity, and you have a little bit of timing.
You don't go
And
gambling.
there's a shot.
Okay, nice take.
All right. So now you could choose to clear the far point, but it gives you 3 extra shots, double 3, 5-1. Or you could minimize shots by clearing the 8 point, but then you leave a problem later. These are really tough decisions.
I think the fact that you make your 3 point on it actually helps a lot, because then it's really hard for him to hit loose on the 2 point later. So
yeah, that gives you a bit of extra, a little bit of extra equity, but yeah, and well, the bot has already figured it out. You have to clean the 10 point, which is the most difficult point to clear. It does give 3 extra shots. It's not a big difference.
43, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like, but if you look at it right, you just know.
This is the kind of play that you would do, and when black wouldn't have much timing. So then you would just hope to sit it out, minimize shots in the meanwhile, and then hope that black would have to leave his anchor or break his board. But here black has timing, so
Yeah, so you just have to bite the bullet and do it
yeah.
now.
Still, it's not a big difference. I mean, those 3 shots, they are expensive.
That's it's true, but the ones that don't get hit, right, they're so much more easier to clear later.
Yeah, yeah,
least,
and you're really happy. Yeah,
uh,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Sabai, could you do a higher analysis, maybe XG or so? I'm curious.
Ah, it's just
Oh, even bigger. Yeah, bigger
yeah,
difference now. Yeah, yeah.
60, 70, yeah. Visually, it's just not very appealing to me. That's the old. He's really thinking about it. This is
Yeah, these are really tough decisions. Yeah. I mean, you know what the factors are, but somehow you have to weigh them against each other.
sometimes I feel that like when you're playing speed, this kind of stuff you play
Yeah,
instantly, and then you
yeah.
mostly play better.
Often it's the best move. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, I think just the fact that you make your board and you don't leave an extra blood. I think on this play you probably lose more gammons as well.
Mhm.
It's not a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true. 8-7, 8-2, it loses 2% more gammons.
Although you probably get doubled out before you actually start
Yeah,
losing
so those
gammons.
gammons. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, because of course yeah, I mean, if you get hit here, you have more pips to bring home. So that's one thing that makes you lose more gammons.
So
Plus,
if you think of it in a different way, like you think, okay, I get hit and I would get doubled, right? With the other one, like if you play your 10-3, it's much easier to take still.
yeah.
If you come in with a 2, I'm not sure if you'd fan. If you fan with 2 plots, it's already hard to take. Well, it is a 4. It is a 5-point board. I think it's still take, maybe even.
You mean hit follows by a fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, might be. Yeah, possibly. If it's like something like 6-1, so black also has to escape both his checkers. Yeah.
And if you have this one, it's definitely not a take, right? You're lost.
Okay, good move by Mark. Tough decision, really good move.
Took 5 minutes, but at least the result was good.
So Fred now
Right.
concentrating, focusing on the 6, and
Alpha gammon to the max.
it's 3-2.
Sadly, that has never worked in backgammon before, but we tend to believe so. Right, make the board and break the board. Yeah. 5-2.
Ooh, 2-1.
So far they've played pretty well.
Yeah. Now black has to be a bit scared already that he might lose a gammon.
Wow, you rip off 5 here, right?
And
5, 3, 4. Sorry.
Yeah, and this is the best move. You're playing for the gammon already, and also black's board is broken, so hits are not deadly yet.
I also think like you're basically taking like 1 off or 4 off. So you're basically winning like 1.5 roll, right, by playing this.
Yeah. So you're definitely playing this because you win more gammons this way.
Yeah, and if you get hit, you at least have 4 off.
Yeah, that's also true. But with the cube still in play, well, I mean, because his board is open, those might matter. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you clear points. You give a little bit more on the deuces, like the 4-2, 2-5,
Yeah,
6-2.
I think it's just a gammon. You win more gammons. If you also look at the analysis, you win
It's
60%
massive.
more gammons. You win a few percent fewer games, but you win 16% more gammons. So,
Wow. Ooh, he doesn't
it's not
play.
good.
Wow.
No,
Yeah, so I think just the concept that you win 1.5 roll here, like,
yeah,
goes above anything else. But it feels a bit
3.
unnatural, but it's a must.
Yeah,
Yeah.
black still in danger of losing a gammon.
Very much. Yeah.
Oh, is that a double
Wow.
4? Oh,
Another
wow.
four. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, well,
So now he's
that's
in serious trouble.
yeah. It's like 10 off first. Sorry, 10 left.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Double
wow.
3. So it's over. He has to. Okay. Oh no, he still has one. Okay.
No, he has like 6 checkers left, I
Oh,
think.
are the
They
6?
dou-
Oh, they're stacked. Ah, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're double stacked. They're double
All
stacked.
right. Okay. Then he's actually a favorite to save the gammon still, I guess.
Yeah.
Not sure if this is right because now you're duplicating 3s.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, double 4.
That
Okay.
doesn't completely save it, but
No.
one more roll left. Yes. Yeah. Double. No.
No.
All right. So just a misplay on the 5s.
Yep.
He might have went a bit against his intuition there. But if
Yeah.
you would have played the double 5s, it would have been an easy gammon, right? I mean.
Yeah.
The,
I think if Mark would have played it instantly, he probably would have taken 4 off.
yeah. I
It's
think
one
so
of those
too.
things you start to overthink.
Right. 6-5 classic run. Home split. Pretty standard stuff. Double 1. Okay.
1-2. Okay, so you can make your 11 points. I guess that's correct.
Or you can slot your 5.
Yeah, yeah, that
Maybe
would
that's.
also be, yeah, that could also be good against the single checker. Yeah,
And you get your checker split instantly. I don't know.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
maybe.
That could be that was better. Yeah, 5-4. You want to split? Okay. I'm not
Oh,
sure if you want to run.
raising one.
I think maybe you want to stay on a 20 point, but
He's down in the race, right? This is not like you're basically giving him free hits.
yeah, that and you would like to make the 20 anchor. He doesn't have. He can only hit you with 3s there. So
Yeah, that's not good.
6-2
And also
for yeah, yeah.
also there's basically no ammo on
No,
the.
exactly. Yeah, it's not very dangerous. Yeah. 6-2,
Alright.
4-2, nice roll.
Oh, that's a great roll. Right.
They're playing. I think they don't have so much time on the clock, right? They in this tournament. It seems. Or,
Wow. 15 minutes left, and the other one has 11 minutes or something.
oh, okay. But they're
So
playing really
he
quick.
wanted. He didn't make the anchor, and he hit, and now he got paid off. And all of a sudden it's a cube.
Yep. That's a quick take.
They're playing as it is a speed tournament now.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
I like
Mark
this,
used,
I like this
used
guy that
quite
plays.
some time, but Fred has all the time in the world.
Yeah. Oh, he really wants the gammon. I see.
Mm. 1-6. Okay. So what do you do with the 6?
Steve, stay back, right?
You can't duplicate anything. Yeah, you want to at least you can slot the bar.
I mean, moving out with 3 shots is a bit like this is a better choice then, I would say. Like if the the 6 needs to be combined with something good to really be effective. Here you have
so
like
this is
6-2, 6-3,
and also double
6-5,
2, 4-2, so it's like 30 shots. But not all
and
of
they
them
close.
cover, but many of them do, yeah.
Like usually it's pretty good to run out, but in this case you will get crushed most
Yeah.
of the time.
Yeah, so slotting is better. It's not a huge difference, but it's also useful.
less than
The
expected.
bar point is useful, so that's also one thing. I mean, you stay back on the 24 points. You're gonna be. He's gonna let you in peace probably for a little while. In the meanwhile, hopefully you can build some kind of forward position against his back checker. So it is a plan that might work.
I think also the you're also behind in a race. That's also a bit counterintuitive to run.
Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah. 3-2. So now you're happy that you didn't jump out.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
And he has to cover and I guess come up because white will start making his bar point. So your sixes will be blocked if you stay back. So I guess you just want to come up.
Yeah, you're up in a race. I think you should run. Okay,
Doesn't
it's
do it.
not terrible.
No.
Oh, it's
And
actually
that was the
twice.
best move. Yeah, it was the best move,
It's
said
actually
XG. Yeah. Good move by Fred.
yeah, very good.
Yeah. Oh, it's even a sizable error to come up.
Yeah.
So I guess you don't want to come up to stay out of the fire line. I guess you don't want to give him tactical.
I guess the 3-4-5s were the
Yeah,
combination.
maybe that's it. Yeah.
All right, he runs easy. Well, you need to come up with something fast as white here.
4-2, you need to come up. Yep. Double 3, you could consider switching here because
I was thinking the same thing.
Because then if you keep him on the bar a little while, you are able to win more gammons. So
yeah, also it gives at least amount of shots, I think. So it's
yeah,
the perfect play.
no, that's for sure. Then one down, yeah. And what about the other one? I don't know. The other one down as well, maybe.
Yeah. Unstacked 13.
Yeah.
They are stacking checkers a bit, so sometimes a little bit difficult to see. All right.
Yep.
Oh, this could get very dangerously quickly again.
5-2.
8.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Fred is the guy that wants a gammon.
3-1, you can make the bar points. I mean, if he comes in the ace, it's useful. If you leave 6 fly shots, that's not ideal. So yeah, the alternative, just moving it to the 7, gives only 2 shots.
Yeah.
And you can often make the bar point anyway. Yeah, I see why this is best. Yeah.
Yeah, now you have to run
Yeah.
and hide for the gammons, and you're basically almost giving up the match. Sorry, the game.
5-3, you can keep the midpoint one more turn, hope that he rolls 2-2. I mean, it doesn't cost anything.
It actually costs in the race, right? Tiny bit.
No, because yeah.
Six pips. Oh.
4-2.
Okay, so I've seen this 6-1 6-1 combination sometimes.
No, but this is right. I mean, he's improving the distribution in his home board and taking the risk of I think 3 6-1s in a row followed by a 1. I mean, that's such a small risk. You can take that.
So what are the odds that we get a recube in?
Yeah, I don't know. Are you good with race formulas, Chris?
No.
I also don't. I'm also not.
I think it's like 1% short or something like that.
Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, 42 pips ahead. You could even still lose a gammon. Well, that's very small chance, but
I mean, we've all done it.
yeah.
I know people who still take this race.
You keep them for yourself, right? You keep them secret.
Yeah, exactly.
2-1. Can he still lose a gammon? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
No, he can't. No, the gammon is safe. No. So now he's going for the win.
So it will be 2-2 in a second.
Yep.
I mean, the last game with the priming was pretty exciting. Yeah, this one also with double threes. There was some stuff.
Yeah. 20 years ago, people would just give up. They would say, "Okay, it's impossible to win." But now
No,
people
no,
play on because you can improve your PR. So
that's the name of the PR game.
Yep.
That's the one you don't win any money with, but only fans. Oh, not even, I think.
Yeah. 2-1, he gives up.
All right. Next game, please.
So Fred is playing a really good game until now.
Yeah, 2.3 and 4.0. This looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
Also, some of the moves were not super obvious, like the two we played actually. Yeah.
Mark had some tough decisions. Yeah.
No, it's pretty good. I wonder if we're gonna see any 400 Q bearers in this one. I want some excitement. Oh, I'm getting announced that there's going to be a short break.
Oh, okay.
They are exhausted from playing 2 games.
Oh, well.
Maybe not the kind of players that play 24-hour shorts. No, I think. Back in a sec. But I'm a bit curious about the speed.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same. I don't know why they suddenly play so fast. Yeah.
Well, they play fast until they have a difficult move, but like you have so much time, right? It's like 12 seconds per move, and not necessarily saying that you should play slow, but
yeah, especially Fred.
Yeah.
But sometimes the one player infects the other one. If one is playing fast, then the other one also starts to play fast.
Yeah, that's true. It's really hard to play with somebody who wants to really play fast.
Yeah.
You get like this emotional tension. You get like this tension. It's also nice to. You can also implement people with that. All right, 5-4. Down split.
Split, double 4, nice roll.
Oh wow. Like,
okay.
Could you roll anything better? No, I don't think so.
No, probably not. So he's thinking about it.
Right.
Yep.
And if he doesn't roll well, the cube is already coming again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Massive raise. Yeah, this must be double now already.
I think this.
Nope. Yes, it's double. Definitely.
I'm not sure about the 5, by the way. I think I would have just played one down.
It's not that bad to play the 5-1 like that, I think.
But you're not. I mean, white is not really threatening much. Oh, double 6. Wow.
Okay, that's lucky didn't cube yet,
Yeah.
but onward to 11. I guess we're going for another holding game again.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah. Well, 4-3, that's just bring 2 in. Yep.
No need to make anything
Has
special yet.
Chaba stopped the live annotation, or?
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
he's
No,
still
no, there he is. Sorry, Chaba.
he's working hard.
Yeah.
We are doing the lazy part, just
6-5.
talking about it.
So, yeah, you could consider bringing the midpoint down.
Nah,
Why do
I
you
don't
keep it?
like this.
Oh, for what?
No. I like bringing it down. I just don't like what he was playing.
Oh, what he was playing.
But,
Okay, yeah.
but I mean, it's not anything serious.
6-4. Well, now you have to bring the midpoint down.
Anyway, he just
So,
likes to make board.
yeah, maybe, okay. Well, the double 6 will give a shot for white next roll, but I think that's about it.
Yeah, then you have 3 pots on your board.
Still you have nothing. No, you have to bring down the mid. No, what does the bot say? What?
I don't think the bot is.
We
does have a
Shaba,
very
can we?
particular
What does the
opinion.
bot say? Oh, it's too late already. Okay.
Okay. They're playing too fast.
Yeah.
They're trying to keep count while playing, I think. Yeah, 2 down.
13, that was 2 down. Yeah, yeah. See. Yeah. 4-2. But now you really have to bring the mid down. I mean.
Now you get bad rolls.
Yeah, you get bad
Right.
rolls, and okay. You block double aces, but that's it. Oh, what was it? Double 5. Wow.
Yeah.
So that's.
The race is not even that terrible.
No, it's not actually. It's only 7. but white will start bearing off much earlier. So this is the really strong cube. Yeah.
Yeah, I always use the 8-9-12 rule. 8% double take, 9% free double take, and 12% take pass. But adjusting a bit for distribution, but.
So he's making. Yeah, for us it's easy. We see the pip count. I mean, poor Mark, he has to do the hard work.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he found it.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he drops. Oh, right. Okay. Probably he's a bit scared because the 18 point is so far back, but he should have counted the pips.
I don't think he actually counted the pips.
No, probably not. No.
Yeah, you cannot really see it, right? But I don't think he did it. Or maybe he was very fast. It probably looked a lot scarier than it was.
Yeah, well, it actually did.
Right. Play 1 down. Come on.
You want the slot there? Probably, yeah.
Always.
Double 6. Wow.
Okay.
Very nice.
This is a lot of holding games.
Yeah, again, yeah. 5-3. Okay, so what do you want? You probably want to make a point, I guess. I mean, you are already split. Maybe he rolls something bad, like, I don't know, 6-3 or so. So why not make a point already? Or do you see it differently?
I would play like 4 and 20, but it might be a bit loose. But
yeah, you're right. I mean, on the low level, the bot agreed with my move, but on the more advanced level, he could see the merit of your play. But it's really close.
Yeah, I think it's also more preference one, right?
Yeah. Is it 4-3 or 5-4?
Yeah, 4-3.
It's 4-3. You have to make it 20 points.
20 points, and then we can comment again on a nice holding game.
Yeah. Oh no, not this.
Oh,
no. Mark, don't do it. No, you want to make the 20 point and then hope black gets into trouble clearing his 18 point. I mean, normally you want to stay back when you're behind in a race, but you have some game here already, so you should just do this and prevent some gammons.
Also, clearing the 18 is hard enough already
Yeah, exactly. That's your plan here.
for black. And he's pretty far stacked, so like he's high stacked on 6 and 7. So like he has a lot of ammunition barreling down if you don't make the anchor down.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you can, so sometimes you don't play upright to make it a bit more difficult, but here you might get crushed with like.
You might get crushed, and you have a good plan anyway. Also, after making the 20 point.
Yeah. Double ones, double twos, double threes, double fours, double fives. Double sixes. You will get.
The crushing, or let's say something like 6-5, and you don't anchor, then you're in big trouble again.
Yeah, and all your one difference numbers like 2-1.
Or 4-1, and yeah.
Yeah. I think this is the only way. Like with some other distributions, right? If it was like a really really bad distribution, you might want to consider this something like this. But here it's like it's too dangerous. 11 in the zone. And also the race is not that big of a gap.
No, actually not. It's only 11 pips. Oh.
Okay, he did it.
Okay, now let's see how it turns out. I mean, if black rolls something like 6-3, then yeah, well, 6-1. So now, I guess you just have to hit and down. Yeah, it's you.
So I think actually his plan B is also.
This.
Whoa.
Oh wow. Oh man.
No.
This is. Yeah, this doesn't accomplish much.
No, but actually, this is Mark's plan working for him, because that was like a counter blunder, equally as big. So
yeah, so in that way, yeah. Okay, 5-2. So yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to save your blood and hope the other one doesn't get hit. What else?
Yeah, 13, 15. Or do you want to make the ace and then no?
No, you just exactly 1 to 13 and 1 to 15.
Minimize.
Yeah, hope you don't get hit and then start bringing them home.
Yeah, everything else is a double shot, and the ace doesn't really do anything. Also, you're doubling the threes a bit with 20 points. Yeah, seems like a fair play. Sometimes it's really strange that you have these plays where you're like really, they're pretty close, and then it's like a 300 difference.
Yeah, true.
Somehow, usually you end up making the right choice, right? But okay, well, it's actually a nice holding game now with a.
Yeah, with the gatekeeper on the 23 points. Yeah.
Yeah, the anchor with the gatekeeper. 6-1. Playing flexible.
Six two. Well, there's the shots.
Yeah.
So you could bring it to 4, or you could bring it to 11.
I guess unstacking is always good.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not always going to cover, but also after 13-11, not all your rolls are good. So yeah, try to make
also the point you want to make.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Least amount of shots.
Yeah.
Like the one from 11 is pretty hard to get home anyway.
Yeah, true. It's also not completely safe the next roll. So
make the deuce.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's not much better you can do. You might get a shot next turn, so better be prepared.
Yeah, there's still some shot possibilities. Well, is it actually?
Oh yeah, many.
Maybe
Oh what?
I was thinking about this close to cube actually.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Could not have been super far off. Even though it looks a bit ugly, if you make the 4,
You make the 4. Is it still a take? Yeah. Double fives he has rolled. Okay, so it's a great roll, but it leaves the blood. So he's now
I don't know if it's
thinking.
I don't know if it's a great roll, but at least you can do something with it. Oh wow, no, 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 no,
He's
no.
thinking about this, but this is heavy overkill. If you just bring all your checkers down and he misses, you win. And here, if you do a move like that and he enters on 20, then you still have a problem. So just do this, close your eyes and hope that he misses. And then
Yeah,
you
but
double him out.
this gives a lot less shots, right? And then you cube
Also that,
after.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A lot of people forget that the next roll they can cube in their moves.
Yeah.
And now he makes the 4 points.
And then it's.
I think it's actually pass.
Yeah, you should check. Then and now you should check his rolls. Like how do they play? Some rolls leave a shot, like 6-5, but not that many.
Nope,
6-5,
definitely not that many.
6-1. That's it, right?
Even though you leave a shot, you're still 2/3 favored.
Yeah.
So few numbers that leave.
Yeah. Double
Even
six,
though it looks a
double
bit
six, double
scary.
five also. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're not great, but they're not.
But then if you survive next roll, if you make your 4 point or he misses, then it's almost over. So
Also a lot of nice ones with the deuce. That
yeah,
actually make 2 point or
yeah.
get them out. Like let's say you rolled like, oh, he's not gonna double. I don't think he's gonna double.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh. So he could have cashed the point because I'm pretty sure Mark would have dropped. But now he still has to survive another roll. So
I don't know if a lot of people would have dropped it. But probably Mark, yeah.
now he cubes. Yeah, now it's a really clear drop.
I don't think it's much better than the position before, to be honest.
Well, I think you win more gammons now, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but it's not. Okay, it's improved a little. It's easier to also clear your because he's in on 3 and instead of
Yeah,
2.
also that. Yeah.
But I think it's mainly because the checker is 1.
Yeah.
It's on the 22 instead of 23 point.
All right. So yeah, but Mark is going through all the rolls, probably counting how many times he will get a shot.
And he's down on 5 minutes.
Yeah. So what is it? Double five, double six, 6-5. Is that it? Maybe 4-3 or something. 4-3. 4-3 also gives you a shot. Okay, but yeah, that's about it. And then afterwards, there's not much life left. So this is a pretty clear drop. Yep.
All right. All right, 3-3. Clock difference is big already. 11 versus like 4.5. So I think that might come a bit into play.
But that's the Belgian strategy, right?
Is that use all your time and then play on your instincts?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I have the feeling I've seen it more often with Belgian players. They use a lot of time and do a lot of thinking in the beginning of the match.
Yeah. And when the match equity really matters, then they start playing on instincts. I would do it the other way
It
around.
might be good. It might be good, actually. But double 3, nice roll.
Yes. It was a hard play to play, but at least you're playing the checkers.
Yeah. 2-1,
Right.
he splits.
2-1. Yeah.
Okay. Is that correct, Chris?
Yeah, that's definitely correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like he's understacked, right? Like the ammo is too low.
Okay.
I always like use like the metric how many checkers are in the zone for this kind of stuff.
Hmm.
If they're really understacked, you can usually always split.
Oh wow, double six.
Okay,
Very
that's
nice.
how
Yeah.
do you get killed?
Yeah.
So what does he have to roll to not get a cube?
Yeah. 3-2.
3-2.
Oh, double
Doubles?
double one. Let's see. Hmm.
Okay.
So now you should have a look. It's an interesting score also. Oh no, not sorry. No, 3-3. I thought it was 3-3 to 7, but it's 2-9. So
Okay, the 4 points pretty strong, I must say.
yeah. What
You
would
cannot do
6-4? Okay. Yeah, I think it was a good decision not to cube because look when you're missed here, you will cube. It's probably a drop, but not by much. And maybe if he splits here, maybe it's even a take. What is the? Nah, I'm not sure. Well,
which
you should
split if it's
definitely
a take.
you should definitely split. Yeah.
Yeah, but are you gonna go full split or like up to
No,
18?
just like this. Yeah, you can also do the full split, eh? But
Yeah.
that might be a bit. Normally, it's
I,
like when you can choose to split. You normally don't want to choose split to the bar, but
I
it's a
would go full
okay.
split and then cash if your opponent doesn't like then you get the most out of it when your opponent doesn't double. I think.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. You bump up the volatility. Yeah, he might overshoot his market by a lot if he doesn't cube. Yeah. Okay, good cube by Mark. Also good not to cube last turn, I guess, because this is
Yeah,
pretty efficient cube.
definitely. Yeah, the 4 point was too strong. Like
Yeah.
if he makes that, it's all right. Don't forget your points, sir. 3-4. Two one. Well, we know how that should be played, but people tend to differ.
Yeah. Well, you should slot.
Yeah,
Oh
the
no, the
ball
bot does
doesn't
not.
see them.
I don't believe it. Why not? I mean, you're a little bit behind. I mean,
No, you're like he's up, right? He's up a little bit.
it's 3-4, right? It's. Oh no, it's for Mark. Ah, okay, okay. I see. Yeah, because he's ahead, he should split. Okay, yeah.
I think there are actually variants where you also have to slot this one.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't it like at Game and Go or something or double
Yeah,
match
I
point?
think
I've
so.
seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not far off. So now you again you take 20 points and play a holding game.
Oh no, you should hit here.
All right.
You should
Well,
hit then.
I know. I think you actually have to take 20 points.
Sure. I mean, if
Yeah.
you, yeah, but if you hit and you come up with one, you probably make the advanced anchor anyway, right?
Yeah, but just think about it that your opponent can also not roll like. Okay, maybe you're right.
Hmm.
You're probably right. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. What does he roll
Right.
here? This is Mark's roll, and he rolls 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1.
Okay, that's just yeah.
Yeah. 4-1.
4-1 hit.
Yeah.
You have already 3 back. You don't care if it's 3 or 4. You want to unstack
4.
and
Yes, flexible.
take some small
Flexibility.
chances.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep the checker back. Yeah,
Like worst case, you can make a nice back game, right?
exactly. Yeah. Double 4.
That's not really
So
good.
no, 3 of them they play nicely, but what about the fourth one?
Yeah.
So you can make, you can, for instance, make the bar and do 13-9. That looks pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
I guess that's making the bar. I guess is better than making the 2 points.
Yeah, that I was thinking about making a 9, but
Yeah, making a 9 is another one. That gives you a nice connected position, but it breaks your midpoint. So And also, if you play it to 9, he has to hit from his 20 anchor, so he has to break his anchor to hit. So yeah, I would do this, but I know, yeah, also
No, I
the
think.
board agrees.
I
Yeah.
think- Yeah. Yeah, I think that's also the best play.
Or 6, many options.
Wow.
So you can make a little 4 prime in different ways.
Yeah, many ways.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay, so this way.
That's one way of doing it. You could also bring 2 down, but this is what's the correct. Okay,
Yeah.
quickly played, but it's correct. Board 2, yeah, it's ugly, but I guess you need to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with last play, you make the most 2 most valuable points, right?
That is true. That is true. Yeah. Ah, look. So the previous move, he should have left the blot and make the 4 point.
Oh yeah, that could very well be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is super unflexible position.
True. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you want to make the 3 point actually on this one.
Yeah, I also I agree. I think the checker on the mid is nice to have some outfield coverage, and
You
also the
basically
3
preparing
point is
to raise
nice.
his prime.
Yeah, definitely agree. Yeah.
Like, what is this? Like, you're giving him all kinds of roles and you're not really improving your position.
Yeah.
I think something people sometimes tend to forget is that you don't always have to initialize every move, right? Like the opponent can also roll something bad. That's something when I was not an experienced player yet. I always try to force everything.
Mhm.
And then when you start realizing, well, half of his rolls are actually already bad, then you can actually start like doing like making the 3 point here, and not forcing every move.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, very nice roll.
Oh, that's a really good hit. So when would black start doubling here? It's not that
Yeah,
far.
not yet. But maybe if there's a 2-6, I don't know what is there. I can't really see it. It seems to be a 4-2, or is it 2? 2-2 shouldn't be so hard, right? So it must be 4-2 then.
Yeah.
Or 2. Oh, and he cubes. Okay. Yeah.
That's poisonous.
It's an aggressive cube.
Take.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Kind of like it. But it might be bitter.
Yeah, I like the cube. It's not. I mean, as black, your position it doesn't really run out of hand fast. I mean, white's position is inflexible, and there are some.
Ooh. So what do you do now? Yeah, you hit, right? I mean, there's no other way. Or which one do you hit? That's even a question. I might have hit the back one, to be honest, but
No, I agree. I agree with Mark. It unstacks. That gives you a blot.
yeah, but the one that's behind the prime and the other one is not. That's my only counter argument.
That's also true. Yeah. Is
Oh,
that 4-1?
well, yeah, that's a good roll. And then you hit again.
Yeah, the same problem. This is nice. I like hitting on the 5 somehow. I like that kind of place. I mean, you want to make that point. You want to hit the checker away from there. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
if you don't hit, the 5 is good anyway, right?
Yeah.
So that's,
True.
I think that's
Yeah.
the counter argument. You don't really improve his 5 by doing this, and if he misses, it's devastating.
Ooh, that's a bad roll.
Wow. This is strong for white now. Double twos?
No, I think it's 2-1. Or is it double 2? Yeah, if it's double 2, then it shouldn't be hard.
Oh yes,
1,
it's double 2.
2. Okay. So now you can think: are we going for the prime or are we going for the blitz? I would also blitz with those 2 blots there. Lots of ammo. I mean, if you win a gammon, it's 8-3. It's very nice. I mean, at this point, you don't want to cube anymore. You just want to try to win a gammon because you have won almost have won the match then anyway.
Play the one from the back.
Yeah.
Get it ready. Get it to run. Ooh, that's
Paun.
actually a really good roll.
Yeah, he's back in the game, and
Nice.
now
Just keeps on playing. Okay.
I'm playing, but it's close. It's really close.
Or at
And
least you hit the
1-4.
one on 12. So as black, you are hating your life right now. This it cannot get much worse.
No, it's terrible. Yeah, you're hoping to anchor.
Like you hope to roll 2-1 basically, or double twos.
Oh, 6-1. Wow. Okay, so you have to hit 2, I guess. You just want to
4 on the
prevent him
roof.
from anchoring.
I mean, if you get 4 on the roof, right? Even a double 1 is not like super devastating.
No, you're gonna win the game anyway, probably. But you want him to prevent. You don't want him to anchor.
No, if you give him a chance to anchor, he has like what 17%, something like this.
Yeah, something
With
like that. Yeah.
So I mean, you just want to hit. Yeah. Now you
Oh, and I'm not sure about the 1.
don't like this variant, to be honest,
No.
but I don't think it matters that much.
Oh, double 2.
For
Might matter now.
Yeah, actually, it does. It does matter a lot now. Now you have 2 bots, and you want a cube.
Double
Oh,
3.
yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah, but you didn't double. Like the
No, you
gammons
didn't.
are letting out.
Yeah.
I think you could.
I don't know. 6-2. Wow. Well, that he
Hit,
plays very quick. I think you would. I think you should hit. I mean, you lose a lot of gammons anyway, so it's close though.
Yeah. It's closer than I would think, but I would instantly hit. Okay. So now it's way too good again.
Yep. Yeah, good move. Double 6. Leaves a shot.
Sure. Never home safe. So he really thinks about this 4.
Yeah, he did that last time also with the 6. Yeah.
And if you cock your dice, you're never gonna get it, right?
No, you wasted your chance.
Yeah.
No. He hit anyway.
This is unusual.
Okay, well, yeah, the 2, it really doesn't matter much. Something in the outfield. So white has 2 checkers off. So interesting. Should you hit? Probably, yeah. I think that's good. You also win some gammons. Yeah, I think this is a good move by white. Yeah.
I think so too. Like you're also preventing him from hitting you.
And now, yeah.
Wow, it's too good. It's too good.
6-3.
And now you close your board.
You
close your board for sure. Or you are a very greedy player. Double 5's another shot.
It's a shot.
It's another shot.
We're getting some action here.
Yeah. And I think now
So he has to focus again.
Yeah,
It works.
this guy knows.
He knows how to do it. No, I don't. Well,
No,
yeah.
no,
I would.
no.
Normally, you have to sort of keep covering the outfield.
Flooding. Now you only have 1 like to get him, right? I mean, and also from the 7 you can hit anyway. It's a waste.
6-4. So you should do something like bring 1 to 13 and then start thinking about the 4.
Just play 2 in the outfield. But would you hit on 3? No, right?
But that you could do, or you could say, I bring 2 in the outfield. This is not good. This is not what you want. No.
It's not.
Whoa. Okay, don't listen to me. The bot likes it.
The other one gives a little bit too many shots, right? And the
Yeah, that's
sixes
true.
were
And the shots are expensive.
okay. And this looks like the end of the show.
No, because Mark still has the cube. So
Yeah, but they're 4 off, 5 off, 4 off.
yeah, but I mean he can't be
Yeah,
cubed
yeah,
out.
you play
So,
right.
yeah,
Oh, you
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess Fred is playing so
well,
quick. He doesn't have to.
9 minutes.
Yeah, 3, 2. Well, hit for sure, and then the 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter much.
Shit. Oh, I think that's a lot better.
B5,
B5.
still
Okay.
alive.
All right.
Oh, very nice. Yeah,
Okay. So Fred does know how to roll fives. That's
yeah,
at least
yeah.
good to know.
We have seen it. Yeah, and 4s also.
So yeah, you could go for another checker if you get a little bit lucky.
You could. Although, if you close your board and he has 4 off, you have very good chances anyway. He has then 16% or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good estimation. But you can always increase the chance.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, and there is a chance to hit a second checker. And he hits it.
Yeah. Don't leave this guy for us.
So yeah, poor Mark. He was on his way to winning a gammon, and now he's losing the game.
At least we get some more commentary time. So.
Yeah, it's not very interesting though. Somebody should write a book about this.
I think people have written
Yeah, I think so.
In the game until the end.
Yeah. Oh, a shot.
Oh. And his mark equally.
Yeah, and again, he always hits.
Holy shit! This is actually a lot of swing. Like on
And
like
he hits
live
back.
backgammon. Oh,
now White has 3 checkers back.
I think live backgammon has rigged dice, you know.
Yeah, this is real life dice, not those online dice.
Yeah, so do you like lift 3 now? No, right? He could potentially like lift all the checkers to the 1 point.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't think is correct, but good play with 1.
Yeah, that was good.
Maximize.
Or 1, yeah. Not much choice. Oh, it's a 3-1. Whatever.
You have to. No, it was 4-3.
Oh, 4-3. Okay.
And then you have to play the biggest one in backgammon. I've played against players who don't know that you have to play the biggest die of the 2 then. If it's a choice.
Yeah, you told me earlier about those guys who you play against who still take when they are like 50 pips behind. Yeah. Yeah.
Names not disclosed.
3-1. Yeah. Well, so you win anyway. So.
Yes, the lead with not got the numbers anyway.
So if you take 1 off, that might be best. Oh, with hit even. Yeah, it might even be best. Yeah.
It's marginal stuff.
It's marginal. So you're basically afraid only if he rolls double sixes or so.
Yeah, this is done and dusted.
Yeah, this is it. See, Mark saving the virtual gammon.
Five four. It's getting interesting on the clock again, like 2 minutes and.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Yeah, not much for Mark. Fred still has plenty of time.
Yeah, they're pretty equal in PRs, which I didn't expect up front, to be honest, but
No.
looks, somebody has improved their game. So another break, huh?
Another break, okay.
They really don't think about the commentators in this case, huh?
No, it's sad.
Like, where the old days that you just kept on playing.
Yeah. Those were the days.
What's your longest duet? In hours?
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Not that long. Maybe like 8 hours or so.
Oh, okay. That's really not that long, to be honest.
No. Chouette, no. I mean, head to head, I've played longer, but Chouette, no.
Okay, yeah, I had to add something like that. Yeah, money game. I definitely play longer than 8 hours duet. That I know. 16, 20.
20 hours Chouette.
Yeah,
That's brutal.
not anymore though.
In Germany, they say, yeah.
Yeah.
In Germany, they say das war einmal. That was once in the past, not anymore.
Can still
Okay,
that.
but it was a short break.
Yeah.
A short break. That was like I don't know, like 2 minutes.
9-point matches, like break shouldn't even be allowed. Okay, we're starting. All right, so what do you roll for take? I think you roll a deuce. For
Yeah, not
this is
no.
definitely not. I think this is already
What?
too good, right?
He doesn't cube?
Yeah, I think it's too good.
No, it's not too good.
The double no, because
that's not too good. No.
No, that's right. That's true.
No.
Okay. What is the one where it is too good? 2 on the roof.
Yeah, maybe if you're a bit better, if you're split already, or maybe some match score where gammons are expensive.
You know, I know if you're on the 18 point, it's a pass, right? But
yeah, it's a huge drop, of course, but well, I mean, I might be wrong, but as far as I know, this is not too good. But now you started me to let me set it up.
Okay. Well, Fred is the kind of guy I like. 3-2. All fives. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I think I should just go for it, right? The stream is a bit laggy on my side. I don't know if it's me, but roll one comes in. If this plan fails, it's always so miserable when you have a broken blitz.
Okay, so I just put that position in XG. It's not too good at his score. let's make the score a bit more interesting. Let's make it 5-5 to 9, for instance. So gammas are more expensive. Then it's almost too good. 5-5 is almost too good. It's like borderline.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there's
But here
apparently
not.
some cases.
No.
Yeah. Aggressive cube, very aggressive cube, but for the score,
Well, the gammas are very expensive here, so I guess that's why you cube. You have some huge market losers, but yeah, lots of game for white, of course, with 3 black checkers back.
Ooh, this is not what you want to be rolling here.
No.
So you really are praying for 4 here as white.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-1 down.
5-1 down. You could do 6-5. That would be an option. But this is also pretty okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm at 5-4, I meant.
So
yeah, you're
right. Yeah.
moving the blot a bit closer to your midpoint, but yeah, anyway, this is also fine. 4-3, yep, good move. You focus on not letting him anchor.
Yeah, you could also split from back there.
But you are already split, so yeah, now you can split nicely with the 1. 6-4. Well, yeah, hit the third one. Why not?
Yeah. Raise it home. Hit an extra. Oh, he's really not coming in, huh?
No, no.
Double ones. So could you shift to get your ammo closer?
Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Would that be good? Maybe, yeah.
You don't want to shift your 4 because double 4s are really like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think this is fine then. I sometimes see these plays where you shift to get your ammo.
Yeah. Sometimes that's correct. Yeah.
But I guess worst case here.
Is that 2-1 or is it 2-2? The 2-2 should definitely switch.
Yeah, I think you full switch.
Maybe even full switch, or switch only with 2. But yeah, this is not good. No. No, poor Mark. Yeah, all you can do is hope you roll a 2, and now even that chance is gone.
Now you need to.
So things look very dim for Mark now.
Yeah, this is the part where you start hating backgammon.
Yeah. The last hope is that you hit a shot in the bear off. But I don't know. Chris, how much chance is that?
Well, a shot at a bear off?
Yeah.
That really depends on how the player plays it, right? Like if he lifts his 6 correctly, like it's
yeah,
like,
also, yeah, that's also true. He's so much ahead here. Yeah.
I think you still have 2% or something from the bar here.
Yeah. So now
Well,
he's
also no board. There's also no board, so it's probably even less.
So he's afraid of double 6 now. So yeah, this avoids the double 6.
You actually have to already start thinking about clearing.
The least you should do is take the checker off the 6 point because you want to clear the 6 points.
Yeah.
No, it's not good.
This is a really bad variant. Yeah. Oh, here he has 3% from the bar now.
3%. Okay, so you were not far off.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is a bad variant, so it probably was.
Yeah, true. So clear the 6. Yep.
That's a good play. Huh. 3% still actually quite a lot.
To win, 3% to win.
3% to win.
Not even save the gamma, but to win.
You have to look on the bright side there, as Mark. You know. Yeah, fanning is good. 6-1, yes. This is where it starts. We have all seen it before. One more fan, yes. 6 numbers. So you clear from the rear.
Yep, the
Alright.
Yemen is really safe. So
That's 99.99%.
okay,
It's
now it's 99.8.
something like that. I wonder what you need to roll to save the gammon there. A lot of double sixes.
Yeah, a lot of double. Yeah, or some double. Double two is also nice.
Yep.
Not 6-3. That's not gonna do it.
$16 crossovers.
No, it's like not even sure it's still possible.
No, I don't think so. All right.
Nope.
For the error rates, 4.5 and then 4.3, pretty equal actually.
Pretty equal. Yeah, yeah. Especially Fred. Fred has done a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, both played pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, there were some tough decisions. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Misja.
And thank you,
And,
Chaba. And see you later.
good luck in the next one. All right. Thank
Bye.
you.
All right, hello everyone. Assuming all is working, we're here for round 5 of the Vlissingen Blitz Masters. Watching Toon van Herwegen, just about to take on Miriam Wieck. Players are getting set up now. Starting their roll. It's a 2-1 opening, bringing one down, slotting the 5, makes a lot of sense. 6-5 in response, just runs to the midpoint, that makes a lot of sense. 6-3, can cover 2 different ways. Split with the other, that seems fine. 6-1, probably just going to make the bar. Yes. Double ones. Thinking here. Yes, anchoring up. Then a little bit of diversity in the front position. 4-3. What to do with 4-3 if you're Miriam? But is there any benefit in that? And then where's the 4? You could play very stacky from the midpoint to the 6. You could do some combination, bring it up and then play past the anchor with the 4. Looks like what Miriam's considering. Well, it looks like the extra stacky play was the right one, but I can understand making that play. 5-2. Hits with the 2, of course. 5 comes down from the mid. Miriam hopes to get a good number in response. A 4-3, she does. That hits, and then does something with the 3. Looks like just jumps out to the 18 with it. Yes. Sure, you leave a shot with that blot on your 2-point, but maybe you're not too upset about that. It's a pretty even game. Double 6s. Is it too early to think about a cube? Probably. Still got a lot of work to do here. We still got a blot. Seems like we'll just roll on. Yes. 2-1. Not our best. Can't cover the blot. Can just take the checker on the 18, move it a little closer to home. Makes a lot of sense. It's probably what I would do. It looks like that might be what Miriam does. Hits the other blot. Tone's in great shape. Oh, double 2. Interesting. So you come in with both on the 2, and do you bring your anchor forward to the 4-point? Is there any sense in coming down from the mid? Probably not. You're not really blocking anything. Yeah. XG likes it. I like it. 5-4 for Tone. 4 in, 5 past. Basic holding game strategy. Might see some similarly standard plays for a little bit based on the position. 4-3, just taking it from the midpoint to the 6 makes a lot of sense. Double 5. There's one of those big doubles you always want to roll when you're in a mutual holding game. Annoyingly for Tone, he's got that checker back on the 23 point that he can't move with the 5, but still not going to complain about 20 pips. Interesting. Leaving a shot to cover on the 3. I might have just come all the way around, but okay, that makes a lot of sense too. 6-5 for Miriam. She can point on the 2. Seems a little loose given how many return shots she'd be leaving. I think this play makes a lot of sense. You're going to build some inner board points next, hopefully. 4-1 for Tone. I think he's going to want to step up, get a little closer to escaping, but maybe he's concerned about too many blots. Clean that one up from the midpoint to the 8. Miriam says, I've got a 5-1 here. What can I do with it? I'd be asking myself the same thing. You can hit with it, but that's a little loose, I think, given the relative board strength. And what does it really accomplish? I mean, do you need the tempo hit? Probably not. Tone takes a minute to think about the cube. I might have taken a little bit longer to think about it here. Comes in with the 2, hits 5, just plays inside. Miriam needs to perform. That is excellent performance by Miriam. Double 1s, exactly the kind of roll you're looking for there. What do you do with the last one? Okay, I like that. Almost stopped the roll there. Maybe a little confusion about whether they both went through the baffle box. I didn't quite see it. The 2-1 is the roll if it stands. Looks like it's Valen. Tone, got to move up, get closer to escaping. A lot of merit there. 6-4 for Miriam. Do we just run from the back here? It seems like we want to get some mobility. That goalkeeper could turn into a liability in just a little bit. Plus, we need something that we can move. So we like that. 5-4 can hit. Can also escape over the little 4'. Hitting leaves a lot of return shots. Looks like XG prefers the escaping play, playing it quiet, as it often does. Anything else, including hitting? Really big blunder here. But it's tempting, you know, you see a blot, you see that you can hit it. Though I would like to do that, please. Sometimes you do it without thinking, but Tone taking his time, thinking it through. Great find. And he locks it in. Miriam has a 5-1 here. Yes. $5-1 for Tone. He could come around with the 5 and leave only indirect shots. The 1, maybe not great after that to create inner blots, but it's a holding game. I don't think we're too upset about the inner blots. Right here, we want to get those checkers around. There's a shot. There is a monster shot. Kind of shot that can turn a game around. Let's see. Double 2s. Feels like it'll do a lot. Let's see, does it? Can certainly hit and cover. Miriam needs a 1 here. Does not get it. This looks like a cube here. Does Miriam have enough to take it? Probably not. XG says absolutely not. Tone might think he's too good. I think he's not good enough. I'm not sure. One of those positions is a little hard to evaluate with the shot on the block. I think you might be too good. Now you definitely are too good. You're going to play on here, try to close the board, win an undoubled gammon. Tone in the driver's seat. One probably going to come up. Make sure you don't get trapped behind that prime. 4 primes will do that to you sometimes. There's an entering 4. Someone's going to be aiming at that. Don't want to let Miriam anchor up if you can help it. Tone thinking about the cube now. He is. Tone might have been afraid of getting trapped in the back there. I think he might look back at it and say he wished he'd taken another roll there. That lets us know on the other cube decision where he was thinking about it, possibly thought he wasn't good enough. So he thinks he's too good. He's only improved since then. All right, Tone opens with a 6-2, new game. 5-2 response from Miriam. Weirdly, this is one where you ought to hit off the ace and split from the back. It's an unusual play, but this was not too bad either. They're pretty close. One of those ones, if you do it, you can feel very fancy, though. All right, 4-1. Making the bar point. Get some structure, nice. 6-5. Miriam. Hitting 2 seems like a good idea here. You can run around from the back, but doesn't seem to get you much. Five, 6, only enters with 1, does Tone. Miriam, still a little ways to go. 2-3, can point on the ace, which I think is what's going to happen, yes. One, 6, Tone comes in with 1, but it's a hitting 1, so that's pretty good for just 1 entering. 5-6 for Miriam, comes in with the 5, of course. 6 is going to come out. You got to think about which one you'd like to come out with. You could go all the way to the 14. Then you're a little bit disconnected. Maybe it makes more sense to jump to the 16 and keep some connectivity between your checkers. More likely you can get your folks moving. Yeah, I like that one. Presumably enters with the 2, hits with the 1. Feeling okay about that. Board strength not as good as Black's, but still early. 6-1. What a great entering number for Miriam. Probably just going to come around 16 to 10. She might be thinking about some kind of tempo hit on the 2 to stop Tone from making his 5-point. That looks right. 3-2. That makes a great advanced anchor, but then that leaves the 5-point uncovered, which has got to feel a little bit weird, you know. You cover the 5-point, great, but then you're still back there with no anchor. Actually, she liked the other one. Not surprised. 2-5 hits. Now Tone wishes he had that anchor. 4-1. What's 4-1 do here? Come in with the 4, make that not as great anchor on 23. Nope, we come in, we anchor on the 1, and we clean up. Here comes a cube from Miriam. Very quick take from Tone. And then a 4-1 from Miriam. 4-1 could do a few things. Looks like a play you could naturally make the 9-point, deem to the 13. Not quite as strong. It's not bad, though. I like Miriam's structure here. 2-4 from Tone. Tone's going to want to get better anchor if he can. Avoid getting primed back on the ace point. And he goes for it. Let's see if he gets rewarded. No, he does not. Monster roll for Miriam. Double twos. Gets the hit. Makes the bar. Makes the 4. Does everything. Tone comes in with a 3-5 and hits. It's still Miriam in the driver's seat here. 2-5. We can't play the 5 from back there, so we're probably just going to hit the presumably anchors up on 3. Yes. So Tone has some life now. Still a long way to go. 6-3. Tone's looking at it, thinking about what he can do. He's got 3 back. Miriam's got 3 back. He's probably noticing he could run all the way to the 13, but maybe a better idea just to get past that prime with 1 and clean up. And he finds excellent play by Tone. Tough one right there. Miriam dances. That's a 6-5. We're not close to redoubling yet. We've still got a long way to go. But hey, a 6-1 is a great way to get there. The 1, I think you could do a few things. I probably would stay back and move from 6 to 5 there, but I could see bringing it up to the 23 as well. Okay, Miriam finally enters with the 4-6. She could jump out from the 23 point, or she could jump out from the 21 point. Is for Tone. Being trapped back, he is really advancing, comes all the way around with him to point on the 4. 3-1 for Miriam. She says, well, I mean, I can, protect myself and come in on the 24 point and at least have an anchor, but then I'm just trapped back there. So maybe I come in with a 3, move the 1 forward. That's a tough one, figuring out, well, do I see daylight with my back checker? Do I leave it back there? Maybe give some worse attacking numbers and then bring the checker on Tone's 8 point to his 9 point. Makes a lot of sense to me. Still got that really strong 5 prime. Tone's not on the edge of. Seems like 24-23, the clear play, says XG. Well done, Miriam. Tone, 6-5. Looks like something you might want to hit 2 with here. Come down, hit from the 13, keep that one going, hit on the 2, why not? When in doubt, wipe them out, as we sometimes say. Not really in much doubt there either. All right, Miriam. In with only 1, but it's a 2, so she sends another checker back behind her. Excellent priming structure. Ooh, and Tone comes in on the 2, which means he's got 2 that aren't quite at the edge of the prime yet. Miriam comes in with a 1-5, and she can jump out with the 5. Excellent. She's got much better mobility here. A 4-2 from Tone. That can make another point. So he's got a nice 5 prime of his own. Miriam's on the edge of it, though, and she's got a lot more play in the outfield. Total control of the outfield. 4-3 for Miriam here. She thinks, well, maybe I slot the back of the prime and get ready to make that 6 prime. You do open yourself up to getting attacked and Tone's home board, and then maybe he finds a way to come around. But I see a lot of merit to her play there. Okay, a 4 is going to hit from Tone, and the 2 will come in, diversify his numbers to cover. 1-6, okay, you're happy to come in, but you can't make that 6 prime just yet. And you're behind a quasi 6 prime of your own. Miriam, though, with the timing advantage here, one of those positions where you'd rather have or I'd rather be behind in the race. 6-4 for Tone, can only play the 4, closes the Miriam's 5'. He's pretty well trapped behind there. Gonna need some double 1s or some quick 1-6s to get out of there. Meanwhile, Miriam, she's building her prime, using that timing advantage, hoping to roll small numbers. Hoping Tone rolls some big numbers. He's gonna crack his board pretty soon. He's already got the cube, of course, so don't have to be thinking about that right now if you're Miriam. Certainly not thinking about it if you're Tone. Unless what you're thinking is, oh man, I wish I didn't have this cube on my side right now. XG likes 14-8-9-3 here. Going ahead and slotting the 3. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, there's that double 1. That's one of his best, if not his best numbers. Gets him to the edge of the prime with both. Miriam's going to dance here, but she's not too upset about dancing. This is a tough situation because if Tone jumps out with a 6, he probably loses his market. But if he doesn't, he's going to crack. So I think this is one where you're going to have to wait. Tone says, no thanks, Paul. I think I'll send it now. Miriam says, I think I'll take it then. Hindsight, looking great. Get the other 6 to come out. Now you're cruising in. Miriam does have a decently timed ace point game if she can stay out. She'd rather not come in and have to start building and then breaking her board just yet. Going to be a decent number of gammons here, but also more wins than you might expect for Miriam if she's keeps this nice front structure and has that ace point game. Entire books have been written about the strength of the ace point game. Okay, so she does have to come in. The Tone's almost coming around. If he rolls a little bit big here, he might have to open up his bar point. Might want to do it preemptively here just to make it easier to clear. He can, which Miriam is desperately trying to roll. Did not roll it, but she's got an out now. If she can roll a 6, she'll keep her timing and she'll be in the game until the end. Title of one of those excellent books on the ace point game. Bob Wachtel's extensive study of a subject that deserves a lot of study. 2-1 for Miriam. Nice. Not going to escape. You want to roll some nice low numbers. Nice and easy making that board. Tone with a 6-2. Leaves an inner gap there. I have some tricky numbers. Double 5 for Miriam. That's not what you want to see. Gonna have to kill a checker. Still got a board, but you're going to need a 6 very soon. Oh, there's that shot. That's why those inner gaps can kill you when you're playing in against an ace point game. Miriam really wants to roll a 4 here. She doesn't, but she does roll a 6. So still got some life, about 15% winning chances. All right, 5-3, takes 2 off for Tone. Miriam with a 6-1, just going to keep coming around that checker. 1, just going to bring her a little bit closer to home. Thinking about whether she's going to get shots. 3-1, it's going to clear the 3-point for Tone and bring 1 in. Miriam trapped back there after rolling a double 3. Not good for her board. Not good for her chances of not getting backgammoned. At least not getting gammoned. Be interesting to see what the backgammon chances are here, especially if Tone can roll some doubles. I think probably a decent chance of avoiding it though still for Miriam. All right. Tone, gotta leave another shot. There's the strength of the ace point game. Going to get at least a shot, maybe multiple. 6-4. She doesn't hit the shot. She is going to run, which of course makes sense. She'll probably hang back with the other checker until she absolutely has to go. 6-2 is going to take 2 off. Think she might want to, oh, well, she's not going to stay back here because she's rolled a double 6, which she's probably okay with because might get her off some gammons here, improbably. We'll see what Tone rolls. I'd certainly be happy to roll that, though. Tone says, no, I will be gammoning you on a 4 cube, and that might be one of the shorter matches you're going to see. That is 8 points for Tone, and that is a 9-0 win for Tone, who was already up 1-0. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. With the result, should not at all be disappointed with her performance. She played excellently. 3.79 PR. Some very bad luck. Some tough decisions in there for both of them. Exciting to watch, though. Now they'll do the classic tournament move. I've done this many times myself of, oh man, I've already finished. Now I'm gonna just kind of walk around and wait for everybody else to finish so that we can keep going. It always feels a little weird, like you did something wrong. You're like, am I okay? Should I be done this early? They played 4 rounds before this, and they've gotten their money's worth. This was single elimination, and that was the first game. You'd certainly be disappointed. Nothing to be disappointed about here. All right, well, looks like I'll be taking a break on the commentary for a while. I'll be seeing you back here in just a little bit. Depends on how these shake out, but probably going to have some elimination matches to be played. Hey, getting word that might stick around. Maybe we'll get a shot of another game here. Get something else to see and talk about. Very, very adamant finger pointing there. Great extension on the finger point. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to come back. I have another match in progress for you to watch. Either way, keep it here. You're going to get some great backgammon action. More than we bargained for, more than Miriam bargained for there. Tone, just feeling that, ooh, that energy right now. The tingling that you get when you go, oh, that was too easy. A little suspicious, but he's gonna be taking that into the next round. All right, I'm gonna take a short break. I will see you guys in just a bit. Rejoining a match in progress here. Guy van Middelen against Bert Schaefer. I think it's 5-3 in a match to 9 in favor of Guy. See where we're at. Got a nice board here. Looks like Guy's on roll. Anchors on the 21. Got a nice, relaxing, mutual holding game developing here. 5-4 for Byrne. Comes around with it. 6-2 for Guy. Play the 2. 6 down to the bar might be fine. Byrne's not going to be anxious to hit. 6-5 for Byrne. Be covering the 2 point there. Yes. It's an interesting cocked roll onto the bar. Very high degree of skill needed for that shot. Double ones. Over the bar. Bring another one onto the bar. Switch from 4 to 3. 6-2 for Byrne. Beat time just to play in, which he does. A little bit stiff out in the outfield, but could fix that with some good numbers here. Guy rolls double 2s. Seems like a great number to block. Byrne's exiting 6s, which he does. He's 3 down from the midpoint. Plays 6-4. 4-1. A little more flexibility now in the outfield for Byrne. Says, don't need it. Think I'll just play to the ace. 3-1 for Guy. 3-1 seems like it'll, yes, just play quietly. Build the board. Get ready. 5-1. That seems like it's going to come down from the mid and cover the 1. Yes. Two 1. Nice small number for Guy there. Probably just going to cover the 4. And he does. Says, I dare you to leave. Byrne says, maybe I will. Of course, difficult to leave with the 5-6. All right. Key with the 3-1. Not Guy. A little bit of an awkward 3-1, but it's okay for now. 3-2 for Byrne. Just going to play into the 3. Double 3s for Key. Key could make some moves here. Bring his checkers out from Byrne's home board. And he brings him to the 18 preliminarily. Makes sense, just keep him going. You got some nice blocking points. Now you'll have a little bit of flexibility. Keep those blocking points. 6-4 is blocked for Byrne. So he plays the 6 in where he can. Plays the 4 in. The race leader by a lot, but have a hard time capitalizing on that when he's stuck back there on his advanced anchor. Key with the 6-2. And want to keep him blocked there, so Presumably, we're just going to play from the 15. Leaves some shots, but those shots aren't going to be all that bad considering the blots and burns home board. Let's see, a 5-4 here. All right, do I just keep cracking my board? Yes, you do. Too dangerous to do anything else. One of those situations where Burn probably just happy to sit on that anchor for a little bit, and then as he's forced to play in, you know, he hopes that he'll roll some escaping doubles or at least have a clearer escape route once Guy has to play. Burn says, I wouldn't go now, though. Can I afford to do this? Thinking about it. Problem with this is you leave a lot of numbers to attack that blot you're leaving behind, not to mention the one that now is open to just hit the checker you just escaped. So let's see, there's a 1. Gonna hit that checker in the outfield, presumably. And then think about the 4. I think the 4 is probably just going to come down. You get more numbers to attack the blot, and sure, there's some return shots, but you're not too scared. Looking over there at Burn board, you might be happy with the double 4s for Burn. Not a great number. He's thinking about the cube. So do I turn it or just play on? I mean, what's the risk? I mean, cash this now, please. Burn says, you're welcome to it. He gets another point. He's 3 away now. 3 away, 6 away. Resetting the board. Some beautiful checkers there. A little bit like Gambit or checkers. Can't say for sure, but they do look familiar. Opening roll, 1 by Guy with a 5-3. Gonna make his 3-point standard. Classic for a reason. 2-1 for Burn. He's gonna split and come down. 3-1. Gotta make the 5. Yeah, you leave a direct 6 there, but 5 points just so strong. 5-3 now for Burn. It doesn't hit the blot. You can make an interboard point, which I think he'll be happy to do. He with a 6-4. He can hit outside if he sees it. Looks like he will. Burn in a tricky spot here. 3-point board versus a 2-point board. Of course, he could enter fantastically, or just enter low and make a weak anchor and try to eke something out here. He says, well, maybe I'll point on the 2. And that's at least XG on plus likes it a little bit better. Just blitzing now. Think about cubing him out. Not quite a double here. Flip the back men. Give yourself more indirect shots. Burns blot there. 6-4 enters. What do we do with the 6? Anything feels wrong because you're putting things in danger, but how do we minimize the danger or at least maximize the reward if we're not hit? XG says 24-18, aiming to make that par point anchor. Makes a lot of sense. Not creating any new blocks. I could see bringing it into the 5. Certainly be something I'm considering here. He said, well, maybe I'll just run out from. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Finds the right play. Tough one to make there. Very scary, but if you can anchor up, you're going to be in good shape. And he does the opposite of that. He just hammering him with a double two. Puts one on the roof. Puts another one on the roof, switching from 6 to 4. Burned on life support here. He's way too good here for D, especially at the score. Play on, get that Gammon. Get to Crawford. Cash it now. Burn says, take it. He's opting to try to bleed Burn slowly, but he might be giving him a little too much life. Sure, he's 2 away and Burn's 6 away, but these kind of games can turn around quickly. Opening roll, a 4-2, won by Guy. Makes his 4-point. Burn with a 6-1, going to make the bar. All very standard so far. Double sixes for Guy. Hits keep on coming. Can't bring his back checkers out, so he'll make 2. And that looks like a 2-3 for Burn. He says, I'll bring the 3 down. He's thinking about whether he can afford to split the back guys with the 2. It makes sense, but there's just so many checkers in the zone. I think I might work on a counter prime myself. Burn says, counter this. E going to hit loose on the 3 with his 2-1. Burn a 3-2. Great number. Enters, hits, anchors. Does everything. 4-2 from Guy off the bar. Could enter high, split with the 2, diversify his numbers to make an advanced anchor. That seems okay. 5-1 for Burn. Just going to make the natural play, make the 5. Burn's really turned things around here. Some cock dice, reroll. 3-2 for Guy. Going to make the anchor. Come down with the 2, get another number staring at the 5-point that he'd really like to make. It's a 6-4 for Burn. Doesn't look like a good escaping number. Seems like a pretty good hitting number, though. Bringing it down from the midpoint, hitting on the 3. Because what else are you going to do? He says, well, Paul, you could play past it onto the 2, which you could. I don't love it. XG doesn't love it, but that is not his worst choice there. 3-1 for Guy. Now, if it were me, I would, yes, use my ace to stack up there on my anchor, and then think about the 3, possibly coming a little closer. You do have the anchor. Got some numbers. Burn will have some numbers to hit and cover in the inner board, leaving it there, but he opting for the short-term safe play. Burn rolls a 2-1. Not one of those hitting and covering numbers, but just plays it quiet. 2 in. Plays the 1 a little further along to the ace. Double 2 for Guy. That looks pretty good. Looks like a number we could make the 5-point with, and then maybe just 6-4. Great home board. Burn looking for something here. It is it's like a 3 and possibly a 6 there. A little bit of glare, might be a 4. Hard to tell. We'll know in a moment when you start to play it. Yeah, definitely a 6-3 then. Burn thinking about leaving his 22-point anchor, run into the midpoint. No time like the present. I agree. And that's a 5-3 for G. Which doesn't seem like an amazing number to roll here. You can't hit. What can you do? You could split off your anchor, but that seems a little bit dangerous. 5 down from the midpoint leaves you wondering, well, what do I do with the 3? By the way, this would be one of those rolls where you would have liked to have stepped up with that checker on the 22 point, bringing it to the 23. You could have escaped with it here, all the way to the mid. Not that you can predict exactly what rolls you're going to get, but it's the kind of thing where if you're starting to get a little stripped, you know you need some flexibility. He says, I'll go from the anchor now. Similar moves back to back by both these players. That's a 4-1 for Burn. He's got some options here. Pointing on the 4 seems strong. Everything else seems a little dangerous for no reason. You're giving him shots if you point on the 4, of course, but you're getting something in return. Anything else seems like staying in dangerous territory, but not really getting anything out of it. Something like play into the 17. They seem quiet, but not really safer in the end. Looking at the right play here, pointing on the 4. That's what you want. Put some pressure on him. Don't let him just get away with it. Give him free 5s. I'm looking at all his options, though. Makes sense. And chooses to run from the back. Ooh, cocked dice there. Looks like it might have been a 5, but gonna have to re-roll. See if he can do it again. He can. That's a 5-1. Excellent roll for Guy. Gets the hit and gets to remake the anchor. 1-5 in response for Burn. He's all right. He comes in, covers the ace. I thought about coming down from the midpoint too, but covering the ace is often right when you've got a 5 that you can do it with. 5-3 for Guy. Head in the pip count, but just a little bit. Might be thinking, worked before, maybe it's time for me to run again. I think it also just makes sense to bring 2 down from the midpoint. Seems to be what XG likes. Ooh, interesting. The split and hit. He says, I'm going to do it all. I am going to do it all. And he will get away with it. In the driver's seat now. 4 is going to cover the ace. 6. Possibly going to escape that last back checker. A 3-5. Wow. Wow. What a shot. Enters. Hits. Hopes to not get hit in return, and he doesn't. He enters with the 4. Cleans up one of the blots. Burn behind in the score. Might be thinking a little bit here about the cube. I'd certainly be thinking about it. And he takes a roll instead. (6-2). Make a point here. Specifically his 11 point. which is nice and safe. Might be looking to see if there's anything else to do here. Any way you can attack, anything else that might be more threatening. He has such a strong board, though. You'd rather not leave shots. I mean, why? Well, some people like to live dangerously. Burn one of those folks. Doesn't get hit. Will be in good position here. He's got an awkward ace to play. Probably just going to play something in his inner board. Looks like he's looking at it now. Burn again. Want to take. He says, no, I'd like to play it nice and clean. Gives Guy some runway if he can roll a big number here to escape, but he doesn't. Probably just going to bring one down from the midpoint. Think about the ace. A few options with the ace here. I could imagine them being kind of close. Hits the clock. Another cubing opportunity here for Burn. Does not take it. So I'll cube when I'm good and ready. Maybe not even then. 6-4. Plays past that checker. It's a little harder if he does get a hit to capitalize on it. He just looking to get out, and he does with a 6-4. Presumably going to count the race. Just make sure that seems okay, but even though he's a little bit down in the pip count, you're ready to go. You'd be happy to turn this into a race, especially with his lead at the score. When he's just racing and he's 2 away here, he's not going to be all that scared of taking a cube because, you know, he won't have to send it back. He won't be in any gammon danger if he's racing, and it seems a lot safer than staying back and hoping to get a somewhat awkward hit. Seems like a clear choice here, but I respect taking your time thinking about it. Sometimes the play that looks like it'll be the easiest to play afterward, that's the right thing to do. We don't always have to be too tricky. It might feel by the book sometimes. Say, well, I'm a little bit down in the race, so, you know, they say, if you're heading the race, if you're not, stay back. But not one of the times you want to follow that rule here. Burn 6-4. Taking a bit of a passive approach. Bringing his checkers in. 4-2. Sorry, 4-2. For Guy. Something going on here. Maybe a little bit of confusion about which checkers came from where. Players looking up to the all-knowing Shaba, the all-seeing. See if he remembers what the position was. Might take a moment. Important one to get right here. A lot of volatility in the position. Making sure the clock is paused. always a good idea when something's going on. Even if you think something might be going on or there might be some confusion, pause that clock. Don't let it count down. You might need that time later. Scrolling back on the video myself to see what the position was, if it came. Some wine glasses being gestured with here. Excellent way to accentuate your point. All right, we've restarted. E getting ready to roll. Rolls a 5-1. Does he go now? Does he just make the inner board point? I suspect that he would. And he has. It's a 5-2 in response for burn. Seems like one where you might just bring 2 in from your 8-point. And clear it now. I mean, you could bring 1 in from the midpoint, but then you're leaving a shot you don't really need to leave. And you can't clear your 6-point because then you'll leave another shot you don't need to leave. That's the 2. He's thinking about the 5, brings it. Just going to play inside. Wait for his moment. Or 2 for burn. Seems like you could cover your 2-point here. Just play the 2 from 3 to 1. You play it 5 to 3, but then you give yourself fewer numbers to attack with and a little less flexibility for later. So tough to find a good alternative there. Yes, could play burn. Five one for Guy, who's been playing a waiting game here. It gets a little awkward. He needs to play the 5. He plays it out from the back. He gives Burn some free shots. Maybe compromises the holding game he's trying to play here, the contact game at least. But he plays down from the midpoint. He leaves some shots with the aces. The aces are duplicated a little bit though, so makes sense to just bring it down and then keep it going to the bar point. Thinking about it, does it? All right, 6-3. Talking about awkward rolls, but I think this one might be that kind that's awkward in sort of a good way. We'd love to not have Guy enter here and then just play on for an undoubled game and maybe pick up that second checker. Not quite sure what's going to happen, though. Burn picks up the second checker, potentially. Thinks about it, though. Realizes he could also just close the board. He'll still have some gammon chances with the board closed. Decides not to pick up the checker. Detriment of his equity. 5-4. Just going to clear from the rear. He looking to escape. 6-3, still clearing, still bringing checkers in. Gammon here if you're Guy. That doesn't mean it can't happen. But 3-1, get a couple crossovers, great. If we're getting low numbers, we're happy to do it. Burn says, I've seen enough. Mathematically, maybe worth playing on there. Really no risk, but I didn't count it. This guy's ready to get to the next game. All right, still 2 away for Guy, now 5 away for Burn. Going to be a little bit aggressive with the cube, hopefully. Well, that might be a little bit out of character. 6-2, Guy gets a shot, hits it. Burn with a 6-3, comes in with a 3, of course. 6, he brings it to the bar. Looking to make that advanced anchor on his next turn. Not going to get to do it, though. Guy with a 6-1, going to close the bar. It says, back to your home board. Back to my home board. 5-3, that is a nice anchor-making number. Burn happy to do it. Guy, 4-3. Cleans up a little bit, comes around. Clear pit leader, so no reason to do anything else. Burn hits with the 5-1 off of his 5-point. Double ones for Guy. Not much productive to do with them besides just advance that back checker to the 21, which he does. Would love to have one more and get a hit there. 2-1. That's certainly going to make the 5-point. Do we then hit off the 4? I think I would. Could also just make the 4-point. XG seems to like that a little bit better. I think I'd probably make the 5 and hit, but we'll see. Burn makes my play. Thank you, Burn. A 3-6 for Guy. Going to enter and probably jump out. Again, still leading in the race. Just looking to get around. Play it nice and safe. Burn says, not so fast, my friend. Hits him with the 4. Brings in the 3. Got some numbers diversified to cover. He says, cover what? That checker's on the bar now. And he jumps back out, of course. He says, come on. Now he's got a couple of choices here. He's rolled a 1-2, so he could hit with the 1. Give himself some better builders. Looks like he will. Makes a lot of sense. A 1-5 for Guy. Not terrible, but not what he would have liked. And now a 6-1 for Burn. Could make the bar. Got a nice prime going. Looking all right. Guy with the double aces. You can hit with them now, though, since Burn just played off his midpoint. So that's free. Send another one to the bar. Maybe do some advancing here. You don't want to get stuck behind that prime. Makes sense to at least bring that back checker up to the 3 points so you can see some daylight, aim at that blot. Not that you're excited to send more checkers back, really, but you really just want to advance. I mean, why not just hit with 1 and then bring the other ones all the way up? All right. Guy makes the blocking point instead. Burn enters. Still got his 4 prime there. 2-4. Make the 4-point. Also step up and just slot the 4-point, which isn't always a bad idea in these kind of developing quasi-back games. All right, 6-4. Just going to run around. That makes sense. Got another builder firing at the 4-point, which you'd really like to make. Trap Guy back there. 4-2 for Guy. Step up with the 2 and then over both anchors with the 4. Makes sense. You want to see the outfield if you can. It's a 2-1. Burn. Probably going to hit here. Just bring the other checker up. Makes sense. Don't give an opportunity to run off. If he hits you, no big deal. You got a couple of anchors. If he enters low, like he did here with a 2-6, you're feeling great about your decision. 5-6 for burn. It's getting a little bit awkward, but it seems playable. You could cover that 3 with the 6. Maybe attack with the 5. You could come off one of your anchors, maybe the rearmost anchor as well. XG likes coming off the front anchor all the way to the 9, it looks like. Burn makes my play. We're both equally wrong. And it's a 2-1, but on top of the checker, that's a reroll. 3-5 dances. No thought to the cube. 4-6. Another hit. Burn has Guy on the ropes here. Wants to enter, especially if there's a 2 involved, and he enters them both. One of them's a 2. Great response there. Burn with a 4-1. Enters with the 1. Your 20-point anchor. Get something you can play before you get too disconnected there. Bring it in as well. Save that flexibility for another day. 4-1. For Guy. So get a hit and cover, which you will do. Burn enters with the 5, has a 6 to play, got a nice clean one there, playing into the 6. Got some builders there, looking to get the prime going. Double 3 for Guy. It's interesting because I'm not quite sure what to do with all 4 of them. You could step up with one from the back, although you'll get a little daylight there, but what do you do with the other ones? You can also just bring some in. You could switch onto the ace point and put another checker on the bar. Looks like what he's thinking about doing here, and he does. (6-3) in response for burn. That's a 3 in and the 6 out. Very good roll. 5, probably just keep it going around. Bring it around to the 12. Why not? Nothing else seems great. Sure, you could play to the ace with a 5, and that's a tiny bit safer for now, but you got to think long term. The extra checker on the 6 point there, often very useful to have. Would rather not kill or bury it by putting it on the ace. All right, 6-5 for burn. Thinking about pointing on the ace. Thinking about what if I just go around. He says, I think I will point on the ace, which, you like putting him on the roof, but you hate when he enters high. You like when he doesn't enter at all, though. Is there a cube coming, or thought to a cube here? Is it even too good already? We'll never know. These are some of life's great mysteries. 5-2 for burn. Bringing it around. Probably going to think about the 2 just coming out off his 20-point anchor. And could also bring the 5 out and come around with that. Maybe worth looking at. He says, no, I think I'll keep that one going. Get a little bit closer. He enters on the 2, which he's very happy to do because he's got a clear sight of his escape route. Clear view of it, I mean. He's got a 2-1. He's got to decide what to do with here. He says, I will hit. I'm not going to let you escape. That makes sense. I hope not. He says, no, but I will cover that blot. I now have a 5-point board. Gee, I dare you to roll a 4. Gee says, don't threaten me with a good time. Comes in with a 4. He's got the 6 to play. It would make sense to run out with it, leave only indirects for burn. You're up in the race. You want to get out, not stay back. Plus, you don't want to leave him, the little switching numbers and 3s and things to hit that blood and burns strong inner board. So, but good opportunity to count the shots. Make sure it feels right. If he doesn't come out with it, he'll play it down to the 8. But I think it makes all the sense in the world to come out with it, and he does. 6s. Not able to escape from the anchor, not able to hit, just got to bring it inside. 3-1 for Guy, who's looking to be safe here, so probably going to play onto the 11 point there. 3-6 also doesn't go anywhere for burn. He's going to have to play the 3 inside and doesn't have a 6. He thinking about cubing here, maybe. He's 2 away. He's ahead in the race. And even though he's got a big lead in the match, when you're 2 away, you can often send the cube earlier than you might think otherwise in these pure sort of racing and holding game positions. So not a bad idea to think about it here. 22 pip lead. Burn's already been cracking his inner board there. Might be the time to send it and give Burn a tough decision. Taking his time here as well, he should. Big decision. And he sends it. Let's see what Burn does with it. Burn's still a lot of contact value from the anchor on the 20 point, but a little bit diminished now that his board is a little bit Swiss cheesy. All right, 6-3 for Guy plays well. Burn takes the cube, of course. Sends it right back. Auto redouble. It's a 4-3 for Burn. He's going to use it. Escape. Hold that 20-point anchor if you can. Guy looking for some good numbers, and he gets them. Double 2. Often hard to clear that point 6 points away. Not if you roll double 2. You bring it in, make the bar. And this is looking dire for Burn. Let's see, 2-3 for Guy. Just going to play it in. Don't do anything crazy. After a quick reroll, a 6-2, going to force Guy to come off of that anchor. Still has the checker back. Still has some context. Still some awkward numbers in there. For Guy, but 6-1, not one of them. Could just bring it inside or could go ahead and clear the bar point. Looks like he's considering his options. I think just clearing the bar point seems fine. Gives you a lot of flexibility here. 2-3 for Burn, who has to stay back. He's 22 points down. Well, maybe the pip count probably not updated in a while, so apologies if I've been relying on it here. Looking at it, gonna have to count it with my brain and my eyeballs. I think I would have noticed that it was, the same difference over and over. These are the things you don't notice when you're focused on this. Intense gameplay here. Burn says, all right. Race a lot closer than I had been advertising, just eyeballing it. 5-3. quiet. Double 2. Time to come around, Burn. Think about it. Down race, it looks like, but it's not crazy after that roll. Let's see. White. It is time to go, says Burn. Key with a 4-1. Yeah. Get something on that 5-point, makes sense. Couldn't bring in a checker anyway. 6-3. Gonna make a nice bearing structure for Burn. We're gonna race it here. All right. 2 and a 4. Ooh, double 6s for Burn. That's a great number. Great number in the driver's seat. Happy to have gotten cubed and recubed. Not over, of course. Still a few rolls to go. Looks like a 3-1 there for Burn. He needs something big. Catch up. 3-2. Not it yet. Burn with a 5-3. Takes 2 off. Double 4s. You know, you're happy to get 2 off. You're happy to move them closer. Doesn't look like it's quite enough yet. But maybe that gets you in position to get something that's closer. 2-1. Not it. You get 2 off. You're okay with that for now. 4-3. Gonna need a double here. Double 1s. That's a double. It's not the one I had in mind, but if Burn doesn't roll doubles, then he'll at least have a roll for it here. 5-1's not going to do it. So Ranch has gotten very close, very tight at the top. Burn's the new leader. 1 away, 2 away, Crawford. Could be the last game, of course, but not if he has something to say about it. Of course, when you're 2 away going into Crawford, you can't cube. It is the Crawford game after all, but Guy can be playing pretty aggressively, looking for the undoubled gammon, which would win him the match. So some of the decisions you might otherwise make at DMP, not going to be correct when you're playing gammon go. Let's see if Guy adjusts. We want to hit 2 here. He says, I do not want to hit 2 there. Burn to look at the deuce, play to the 18, see what happens. Double 5, good blitzing roll here. Kind of situation where you really do want to blitz. You need that gammon. You don't need it, but you really, really want it. Guy hoping Burn does not perform. Rolls 1 through 6. He does perform. He enters at least with a 2. Looks like a 2-4, possibly 2-5. Two, 4. Comes in with the 4. Or 3. That's a hitter. For sure. With the 3, bring down more ammo. Do you just anchor up? Depends a little bit on what type of game you're playing. You don't want to leave too many return shots. You got a lot of hitters in there anyway. Double 2, very strong roll for Burn. Gets to anchor up, gets to do something else with the 2s. I might have made the 4-point there, but 6-4, Burn. Looks like one where you might play down with the 4 and in with the 6, yes. He's still with the pip lead here. Makes his 3-point. He rolls a 5-3. He's already made his 3-point. I think that makes a lot of sense. Bring it into the 5. It's a point you want to make. You're not in a ton of danger. You've got an anchor. You've got the better board. 4-2 from Burn. Just going to make his 4-point. Nice and easy. 3-4. Make that 5-point that you just slotted. Just thinking about it. Might take another look to make the 2-point with the checker on the 5, but then what do you do with the 4? Just leave a shot for no reason? Play awkwardly inside for no reason? No, this seems like the right move. Well done, Guy. 6-1. You don't want to leave a shot on who Burn, but you don't have a lot of options here. But I need to hang on to that anchor. You don't want to open yourself up to getting blitzed and gammoned. So what's a 6 that you feel comfortable playing? Burn, it's the one from the 8-point. Burn, double 5s. He says, okay, I know what I'm going to do with some of them. I know what I want to do with all of them. Feels like he'd like to just run out all the way from the back, but he needs to cover that 2-point. So he goes ahead and takes care of that one and thinks about the rest of them. And one that doesn't seem like it'd be super obvious here is bringing the checker all the way around to the 6-point on the 21. Might feel a little dangerous, but you don't have a lot of numbers pointing at you. And your board is pretty strong. I could see that playing. But Burn makes a very strong play, second best play according to XG, and it's close. 5-4 for Guy. He says, what do I do with a 5-4? Probably this move is called, but Guy says, no, I think I'll keep one of them back. One of them in reserve, and then sort of awkward 4-1 for Burn, but if he sees it, he can hit and switch there off. Oh, no, he says, don't see it. Gonna leave a shot. Let's see if he can hit it. 6-3. He doesn't hit it, but he can make that point that he slotted in his outfield. Yes, he sees it. Burn's going to want that one back. Could have made a really cool looking play there a moment ago. Double 5s, though, and these play way better when you don't have a blot sitting around that can be hit. Surely he'll count the race. Think about his options. I think he's going to decide to come all the way around with them. Makes sense. Going to be another close race here. Rail there, though. 3-1. Smaller number than you'd like if you burn. He says, I'll show you how to roll big numbers here. Let me see. Well, 4-2. It's bigger than 3-1. Makes sense. Bring that one down. Just some very straightforward race plays here. 5-1. First one of these fellows to roll some big numbers is going to take a commanding lead here. 3-2 for Guy. Burn with a 2-1. Race to the bottom. They're saying, oh, you think you can roll low? How about a 2-1? It's as low as you can get. He says double one, also pretty low, but I do get to move 4 of them, so get some nice distribution plays in his home board there too. That's going to make bearing off a little easier, a little more efficient. A 2-3 from Burn. I can't. E with the 4-1. 6-2. Statistically, an average roll feels like a breath of fresh air, though. Feels huge. 6-2 again. Ricky, he's got one as well. Still pretty close. 4-1 for Burn. E with a 5-3. Make that distribution play from the 6 to the 3. Burn with a 5-2 takes 2 off. 4-2 looks pretty good for Guy. Wants to get some 6s in there pretty soon. Double 1 for Burn, probably going to take 1 off and redistribute from the 6 to the 5. Yes. Five, 4. You're happy to get 2 off if you're Guy, but you don't like the gaps that you're leaving. You want to roll some 6s. 6-2 for Burn. Gets 1 off. Fills another gap. He gets one of those 6s. Well done. 6-1. 6-4. My heart's pounding. 6-5. Okay. Very nice for Guy. Let's see if Burn can. 5-1. Going to take 1 off. But looking good for Guy. Burn with a 5-2. Going to take the 5 off and then. Well, 5-4. Burn going to need a big double here. Otherwise. Oh, and he gets it. The double 5. Woo! Burn saving up all those big rolls for the moment that mattered. Well done. Very close game between these two. Burn comes out on top. You got to be a little bit disappointed there at the end. You have him in your sights. He rolls one of the only 2 numbers he can roll to win, but he takes it from you. Well done. That's a win for Bernd Schaefer. 9-7 over Guy.